So we can see if we can maybe finish this game, cause why not? Me totally not opening a energy drink. It's fine. Right, I think I'm on day 9. Not sure. What do you mean? I think I'm on day 9. Not sure. I should be. Yeah, I should be. There we go. Okay. What did I do, Turek? Yeah, there's 15 days. We're on day 9, so I want to see if we can finish the game today. So that I can at least cross it off my list. No, it's too hot for coffee. The energy drink is at least cold, and I have cold water in the fridge, so will be getting up and getting that a little bit later. It is way too fucking hot right now. But... oh yeah, thanks goddess. I am a complete doofus that will forget that shit. I know, right? Right, there we go. Let's see. All right. Let's get into it. Let's see. All the ingredients are stocked up, and the weather's keeping quiet. Looks like a good night to listen to some stories. Oh, hey, Gala. And Hyde. Well, okay. The silent treatment. Good evening, Mr. Hyde. Mr. Gala. Nice to see you two. How did it go at the hospital today? Well... it was fine, except I was a little exhausted. Why is Hyde not saying anything? This is making me have questions. Goodness, are you having issues with the children again? Could boot upstairs so I can get my coffee in there too. Oh, there you go. No, that's not it. It's just... well, for starters, my Fury is giving me a hard time. Your Fury? Is it the full moon already? Nope, but I sometimes get pre-Fury jitter symptoms. He's hiding something. Get out. Terrible pun. Get out. Pre-Fury symptoms? Yeah, it's a common thing for werewolves. A few days before the full moon, our bodies start to prepare for Fury. And that changes the way they react to pretty much everything. Symptoms vary depending on who you ask. But it can affect our muscles, our appetite, our energy levels. It can give us headaches and a lot of other stuff. Small, but annoying. That doesn't sound pleasant. No, to be honest, it's not great. For me, I've been feeling pretty sore and more tired than usual. And a bit crankier as well. Why is Hyde being quiet? Hyde, what is going on? There's no such thing as a bad pun, there's terrible puns. Is there a drink that could help you with that? I never found one, but if anyone can come up with it, it's you, Artemis. Since a Galahad can soothe your fury, maybe it would work pre-fury as well? Maybe, but I think it'd need to be more relaxing. Like a Galahad, but with no caffeine, and maybe blue. Ooh. So it's essentially just the same thing. It's just this instead of... I think it was coffee or was it tea? No, it was coffee. It was coffee. And ginger brew. Let's go. They're leaning hard on the blue pea in this one. Oh yeah. Oh, they definitely are. Let's see what happens. Here you go. A gala tea for you. You come up with these names on the spot, Artemis? No, it takes a bit of soul searching to tailor to the situation and so on. That almost makes it sound like you know in advance what we're going to order. Call it a 6 cents. Right, let's see how your 6 cents tastes. Wow, this is excellent. Exactly what I needed. Very happy to hear that. Why is there silent treatment here? What is this? What's with the long looks, you two? Did something happen? Actually, Artemis, guess I'll just come out with it. I need your help. My help? Come on, I wasn't that bad. No, I was so tired today I nearly fell asleep on the job. Oh. But most importantly, it's not good for you. Moping around, sulking, refusing to look at solutions. I've never really seen you like this and I'm getting worried. There's nothing to worry about. You say that, but then you spend entire nights looking miserable. Oh. Wonder what is happening. No advice I come up with is good enough. And Hyde, I'm barely keeping it together as it is. You should know by now how I feel when Fury's about to hit. I take it you two ended up chatting yesterday after all? You bet we did. After I walked out of here, I headed home and found this one. Lying on the sofa, staring at the ceiling. Looking so gloomy it sucked the color out of the room. Jesus. And it's not the first time either, it's constant these days. Please help me help him, Artemis. I'm on my wit's end. Wow. Mr. Hyde? Fine. The truth is, I'm bored to death. Or I would be if it wasn't for the whole immortality thing. I'm nearing 40 years old, and I've never been this bored in my entire life. Interesting, you usually make it sound like you're much older. 40 years old in vampire years. I'm not saying how old that is in other species' years. Eyes on the prize, Artemis. Intervention first, gossip later. My apologies. Why are you so bored, Mr. Hyde? My job. What was that? My job. Hey, no need to shout. Well, I'm so irritated about it, okay? Not exactly used to sitting around twiddling my thumbs. But modeling stopped being fun ages ago. You did mention something like that last time. You are trying to leave modeling behind then. Yeah. Is there a specific reason for that? It's all just so brief. Back when I started modeling, people thought of fashion in a different way. They wanted to keep their outfits for a while. So they had to be elegant, well-made, and versatile. Some campaigns that I featured in stayed on billboards for months. And I knew the clothes would last decades. In a way, it felt like I was building a bond with their wearers. I endorsed something that would feature in their cherished memories. Then social media came and it all became disposable. Oh, I know that feeling. That is definitely something, yeah. The clothes themselves, of course, but the models even more. I shoot a campaign, the brand posts it online, and it gets attention for what, 10 minutes? Then another campaign comes in, and everything is forgotten. Blink, and it's gone. There's no bond to be built there. Isn't that changing these days, though? With slow fashion and the like? That's true, and people are getting into vintage clothes too. I salute that. But the reality of my job remains the same. What about your fans? You have so many people following you. You mentioned that last night and my answer hasn't changed. They follow me because they think I'm pretty. Being admired is nice, but it doesn't constitute a bond. I can kind of see where he's coming from. I can definitely see kind of where he's coming from with this. So are you saying that you'd like to leave more of a mark? Maybe so. It would be nice if I did something that people remembered. That became a part of their lives in a real way. You do know you have people in your life in a real way, right? People who always remember you? That's not the same thing. Ooh. God damn it. Phone is vibrating for some reason. Maybe you should study to become a doctor or something. That would make a real difference. No, thank you. The job still needs to be fun. Studying for 10 years just to exhaust myself in 14-hour shifts? You must mistake me for a hardworking vampire. The eye roll. Jeez, do you see what I'm dealing with, Artemis? It does seem to be a thorny issue. Perhaps you'd like to mull it over with a drink in hand, Mr. Hyde? Yeah, that sounds good. Just make me something I like. Anything you've seen me enjoy recently or when we first met. Got an idea. Let's give him the one I remember him having before. Very ginger coffee. Here you go, Mr. Hyde. You seem to like this well enough. Nice, Artemis, and you lost your bet, Hyde. A bet? When Hyde was wallowing self-pity yesterday, I told him many people cared about him. And I bet you could remember what he liked, even if he gave you no instructions. So now I get to say that I was right. And Hyde gets to buy me dinner. At a place of my choosing. Oh. Wonderful. You're going to pick that horrible steakhouse again, aren't you? You know it. Have you won other bets in the past, Miss Regala? Let's see. You say it, Hyde. He's won every single one of the bets we've ever made. Wow. Yeah, I'm this close to being able to buy a new TV with the money I'm saving on food. Just rub it in my face, why won't you? Alright, since she just walked in and this is gonna be a new conversation, let's check out shit on the phone. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Hey, full on all of his information. Anyone else? Nope. Stories. Nothing new, it seems. Okay. I don't remember. Oh yeah, we did read this one. Oh, hi everyone. Hey, Lua. Hi, Lua. Busy night, I see. Hi, Miss Lua. Busy and lively, just the way we like it. That's good. I'm really glad you're here, Hyde. I wanted to apologize for the other night. I like how Galati is just the name of that one statue put in 2 words. Well, I mean, if you think about it, Galahad. Same thing. What is still... Yeah, what? Why? What is... What? Oh. I was so excited to see you, especially since it had been a while. But we ended up fighting with Baileys instead. Must be getting bored of our arguments. It's alright, they're kind of fun to watch. Of course. Fucking Hyde. Why? You see, my brain sees that, and it's like, what is what? I swear to all that is holy. This. Oh, well, there. Now I'm happy. How are things with you two, by the way? Just let me order before I answer. If that's alright, Artemis. Of course, what would you like? It feels so weird saying my own name. But it's fine. We do it. I spent the whole day talking in meetings and presentations, so I have a bit of a sore throat. Is there anything you'd recommend for that? Definitely something with lemon and honey. Sounds great. I'd love a lemon and honey drink then, please. Okay, so we know she likes chocolate. This is gonna be weird. And then again, it could be good. I've never tried it. Here you go, some honey to soothe, some lemon to boost recovery. Thanks, Dr. Artemis. Wow, imagine if I were a doctor. All the nurses. Lovely. Oh, this is really lovely, just what I needed. That's great to hear. My company's trying to get a big contract, so I've been organizing meetings with everyone, making sure it's all going according to plan. That sounds pretty tough. Yeah, it's a lot of responsibilities and decision making. Part of me likes that, but part of me feels the pressure of it. So it's nice to be able to unwind with a warm cup. Anyhow, to answer your earlier question, Gala, you've probably gathered that Bay and I have been fighting. Yeah, and Hai told me a little bit about it too. Right, well, we haven't discussed the wedding for the past couple of days. And honestly, it's done me a lot of good. The thing is, I know Bay means well. He suggests all these things that he thinks I'd like. And I should like them. He's paying attention, not just sending random ideas. I should be grateful that he's trying to please me. But I get annoyed instead. Then I start feeling guilty that I'm annoyed. Which makes me even more annoyed. Oh boy. It's not great, I know. Well, it'd be easier if we always acted rationally. We only got annoyed at the right people for the right reasons. But things aren't that simple, are they? Nope, they never are. That's true. Although I guess if you figured out what it actually annoys you, it would help. That's the problem, I'm not sure. At first I thought I was tired or worried. The decision making in my job is taking a toll for sure. It's a bit hard for me to also deal with organizing things in my personal life. Also, the financial side of it is hard to navigate. I don't want Bait to spend too much money, but he's right that involving my family comes with strings attached. I'm not sure how to avoid that though. Elope. Elope, just run, get married. But I'm realizing that might not even be the main issue. The more he sends me links to venues and caterers, the more it feels wrong, all feels wrong to me. I don't mean the wedding itself, I want to get married to Bay. But the way we're planning it, I don't know. I've been to my friend's wedding before. I've always been browsing the most popular wedding pictures online. Always these big parties, very put together, very classy. They have their whole families over, their friends and colleagues. They rent these beautiful barns and they hire live bands, wear designer dresses and bespoke suits. And we get rid of the bot. Pink. The what? I used to look at that and think, this is great, this is what I want. But now it all just feels more and more off to me. Why don't you tell your fiancé that? What if he thinks I'm getting cold feet? Or that I'm questioning his ability to help with the budget? That's up to how you communicate it, isn't it? Right, but it's still a difficult topic. We've been through so much, you all know that. This is supposed to be our special day, a way to celebrate our partnership. He wants to honor that. He'll feel hopeful if he thinks I don't. Or if he thinks I don't trust him. I swear, you and your elf are well matched. You always worry so much about what others think, instead of working out your own wants and needs. You do realize that's the important bit, right? Oh, hot meat kettle. I mean, generally, yes, I get that, but how does it apply here? What do you think it means to honor your partnership? To celebrate it properly, for starters. Right. And who are you in that partnership with? I believe you've met him, the blonde guy with the puppy eyes. Right. I'm glad you remember that, because you were making it sound like you were in a relationship with your friends who got married, and the strangers who put wedding pictures online. He's not wrong. This is your relationship you're celebrating. Why are you so concerned with other people's weddings? Your special day needs to make sense to the two of you. Again, pot me kettle. Have it in trainers at a fast food joint if that's what you like. That way you can also take the budget out of the equation. A simpler wedding won't feel shabby if you make it feel properly yours. I still want a pretty outfit and decent food. Thank goodness. But point well taken. It's just, my family might have certain expectations. Did they openly say that? No. Then maybe they do, or maybe you just think they do. The only way to find out is to talk to them. Besides, isn't Bailey's also about to become your family? You sure are the only family he's got. I'm not saying to disinvite everyone or to fight with them or anything. But you shouldn't put their needs above your own. I really shouldn't, should I? You've given me food for thought. Thanks, Hyde. My pleasure. Amazing how you perk up when you give people advice, Hyde. Maybe you should become a therapist. Not a bad idea. Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence. I did say I might become a couples counselor. But I agree with you with what you all implied. I don't think I'm quite tactful enough for that. Fuck my life. Are you looking to change careers, Hyde? He's bored of modeling. Finds it too impermanent, wants to leave a mark, wants to have fun. Hey, novice! Just a very quick summary. Oh, I see. Well, is there any way you could make modeling fun again? How are you enjoying Cyberpunk, novice? I don't think so. Last time I had proper fun was maybe 20 years ago. What happened then? I was modeling a capsule collection for a young designer, and she wanted to take her own pictures. Got a studio, lugged the outfits there, found someone to do the makeup, then she whipped out an old film camera, a proper relic. I hadn't seen one like it since the 60s. My granddad has an old black and silver camera with 2 lenses. Was it something like that? Yep, exactly like that. She said she preferred it because of the way it captured the light, and also because it was a slower experience. Ah, well, that's understandable. I hope you're taking care of yourself, novice. Something that would allow us to connect more. At first, I didn't think much of it. I started doing the usual posing, switching, posing some more, but something felt different. Then I realized what it was. Most of the time, we were just talking. She only took a picture once in a few minutes, if that. Is that unusual? Yep, most fashion photographers take dozens of pictures in a row. What do you mean, novice? I felt a bit sorry for her, to be honest. I thought she didn't know what she was doing and that she was wasting her money. But we had a great time and we got kind of friendly, I guess. Because at the end of it, she let me use up the remaining exposures. I fooled around, shot some random stuff, and one portrait of her. Then she suggested I come with her to her darkroom. Watch how she developed the pictures and how they came out. You did always have a fondness for dark places. Comes with the territory. I think they're working on our lines again. It is being weird. Oof. Sorry. But as for the pictures, well, they were gorgeous. First of all, I looked really like me, you know? A me I could recognize. But that's not even what stuck with me the most. It's the care she put into processing each frame. Working each picture through the chemical baths, hanging them, drying them. It was like watching a magic ritual. And her portrait? When she saw it, she got a bit emotional. She said she was used to being on the other side of the camera. And it was the first time she really liked a portrait someone took of her. Aww. Okay, that's kind of sweet. I'm in a weird place these days. It's not like me to tell these kinds of tales. Or to launch into soppy monologues, really. Just forget it. No, I think it's a beautiful story. And it gives me an idea, I think, of another career for you. Please share, Lua. You'd be doing the both of us a solid. Why doesn't he become a wedding photographer? Go on, then. Well, maybe it's because I've looked at so many of them recently. But apparently, film is making a big comeback for wedding pictures. It's what you said, it captures the light beautifully. And it's a more personal, slower approach. Maybe you could try that. Who, me? No, the other vampire is looking for a new line of work. I think you've got the wrong guy here, Lua. I know I'm disgustingly sentimental these days, but I'm not that far gone. Attending one wedding gives me cavities, let alone several per month. Oh well, forget about it then. No, don't forget about it at all. It would be perfect for you, come on, Hyde. I know you like to play strong and sarcastic, but you are sentimental. And you love to chat people up. You'd solve all the bridesmaids' drama and offend the parents. Not wrong. Not wrong at all. That's fucking wonderful. But most importantly, you do something for these people that they'll never forget. Sentimental is for the old man. He's actually older than he looks. He's about, what, 60, maybe 70 if you count his vampire years and human years together? Hey, Pisces. You know, it's going well. They'll look at their pics their whole lives. If that's not leaving a mark, I don't know what is. He's not wrong. I'm younger than I look. Fucker stole my youth. You're assuming they won't get divorced. I don't know if this is the right topic for Miss Lua. It's alright. I know some marriages end in divorce, but that doesn't change anything, does it? Whether a marriage lasts for a few months or several decades, the wedding is still an unforgettable moment in someone's life. Which is kind of true because I've seen couples that have gotten divorced who still keep their wedding pictures, and some of them have said that that specific day was the happiest day of their life. So having a good picture is actually not a bad thing. It is, in a way, permanent. That career in the mafia is really looking up. You were hopeless. I'm falling asleep on my chair now, so I'm gonna head back. Do whatever you want, you thick-skulled vampire. Just don't stay out too late, okay? Yeah, alright. That's my cue as well. I have some thinking to do. And maybe some talking. Thanks again, Hyde. And good luck. I'm 32 and I still get carded while my friends... I hope your next adventure is a good one. I take it as a huge compliment when people guess my age, because usually, like 9 times out of 10, it's younger. And I appreciate it. It will be. Good night, Lua. Good night, Artemis. See you later. Good night, you two. Here we go again. Last one sitting. Indeed, proper night owls. You didn't say anything about that wedding photographer idea. It's ridiculous, right? That's not for me to say, but I wouldn't call it ridiculous. It sounds like you enjoy the whole film photography experience. And you do like being around people, don't you? I do sometimes, but I'm not a romantic. People get married, they think they're taking a first step into forever. Well, there's no such thing as forever. Everyone ends up disappointed in some way, and then, next thing you know... I don't want to sound too depressing. Novus, I'm actually younger than that, even. Sorry, I'm older than that. I'm older than that. So, you don't believe in love? Of course I do, but only in a certain kind. You can choose to keep supporting someone to enjoy their company. You can do that for years with friends, family, lovers. Wait, Novus, you didn't know I was older than that? Wait, you really thought I was 35? Again, I'll take it as a compliment because it is a little bit, yeah. So, Novus, I'm turning 38 next year. So there you go. Novus, ek gaan nie oor my skoot trek. You can do that for years with friends, family, lovers, but at the end of the day, you're still you, a separate person. Jy sal dit hopeloos te veel geniet. So dit gaan nie veel van 'n issue wees om jou te probeer digtig nie. Gaan ander maniere met vind. And there's still them. There's no two souls becoming one, not really. I know, the one time I tried it really didn't work out. But do you regret trying? No, I guess I don't. I mean, I'm only 6 years behind you. Yes, it's not that bad. Confirm for me that marriage and the like, it's never going to be my thing. And there's freedom in knowing that about myself. It's given me space to build other relationships that work much better. But at the same time, when I see people who truly believe it, people who walk into it willing to share their lives so closely, even if for most of them it won't pan out, there's something beautiful there. Like watching a butterfly fly too close to a flame. Or a flower bloom like it will never wilt. Good thing I'm into older women. Oh, there you go. Only about 2 years older than my youngest siblings. Damn. Well, in my case, I singed off my wings, but I'm still here. And on that day, for that minute when I said we'd be together forever and meant it, I sure felt alive. If you know all that, then you must also know that it's something worth celebrating. And something worth helping other people celebrate. You're a tricksy one, Artemis, and I'm too tired to fight your logic. Which means it's time for me to head back. Of course, Mr. Hyde. And I meant to say, I appreciate our one-to-one chats. I hope we can keep providing you with a comfortable space here. Oh, it's plenty comfortable for sure. Besides, well, it all boils down to this, doesn't it? Wait time passes for me is very different from anyone else I know. Why is this a thing? Yes, Ram, because I sure as hell don't. Did he get lost? Oh, you got a hurtful little thing. Oh, there we go. Thank goodness Gala is from a long-living species. But even then, he'll grow old before I do eventually. The world will change 100 times, technologies will die out, new technologies will come. I'll feel again the way I feel now, in a century, maybe two. Have we met Jackal yet? I wish. Would have definitely made things interesting, that's for sure. And Lua and Gala won't be around to give me advice. The world won't wait for me. But you will, am I right, Artemis? Ah, that is very perceptive of you, Mr. Hyde. Hey, you've grown to know me quite well. It's only fair that I get to know you a little in return. I suppose that's true. So anyway, I'm looking forward to that. To continuing our story. It's nice to know that no matter how much time passes, there's always going to be someone here rooting for me. Thank you for your trust, Mr. Hyde. So as far as I can tell, Novus, the barista, your character, is some kind of a time traveler. Because the way they are, their age doesn't get specified, and you can't really get a handle on how old they are, like with the way they talk. But with things that they do, it's as if they've seen it happen before. So yeah, I think your character is very much a long-lived character. They can't die of old age easily. They did mention time travel, did they not? I think they did at the end of the first game. If you do all of the drinks correctly, then you get a special scene where Silver comes in and they do mention the time travel. I'd have all legends. But yeah, no, so it's interesting that Hyde picked up on the fact that your character doesn't age the same way as everyone else. You'll make sure it's not misplaced. I know you will. And on that note, I guess I'm going to browse for some film cameras. What's the worst that can happen? Indeed. Take care of yourself, friend. And you as well. Immortality recognizes immortality. Pretty much from the way it looks. Even how long vampires live kind of makes sense. The world won't wait for you, Mr. Hyde. But some of us will. Oh, that's actually kind of sweet. Alright, this is, I think, day 10. Yeah, day 10. Robots has to give ultimate advice. Elven burnout is real, here's how to avoid it. New image recognition tech confuses gnomes with dwarves, a review. Uh-oh. That's awful. Good evening. Oh, it's Georgie! Hold on, let's check out all of our things. No delivery today, will resume tomorrow. Just spent almost 2 hours checking on the mobile games in the App Store. The amount of copycat games is just staggering. Yo, top of the morning to y'all, hungover but feeling awesome. The girl always has her secrets. Interesting. Alright, let's see what the news story is. Oh, it's a short one, so we can do this. It's not wrong though. Yeah. Alright. It was finally our turn to ride the Ferris wheel. She grabbed my hand tight, excitedly pulling me into the faded pink gondola. Her small hand felt cold on my skin. Before, it was warm. The slightest touch of it used to warm my universe. It used to excite me. The slightest touch of it used to warm my universe. It used to excite me. But when she pulled me into the seat beside her, it felt cold. I knew I was the one who had changed. I was the one who could no longer feel her warmth. The Ferris wheel finally moved. She stared at the lake beside the wheel as we went upward slowly. The Ferris wheel is amazing, right? I feel like it's taking us to a world separate from our own. A world just for the two of us, hmm? She began a conversation. I replied with a faint smile. Hey, pretty boy, want to know a secret? I love you. Her smile was so sincere, it was painful to receive those words. I didn't say anything. I couldn't say anything. She didn't wait for a reply. A long silence passed as she turned back to the scenery laid on the other side of the window. I knew she was hiding her face from me. The Ferris wheel was halfway to the top now, still climbing ever so slowly. I tried to find the words I wanted to say to her. What's the softest way to break someone's heart? We reached the top of the Ferris wheel when it stopped. Like it was supposed to. For a moment our time was frozen on the tip of the world. Hey, can we talk? Words finally found the courage to come out of my mouth. I know exactly what you want to say. You've been holding it in for months now, right? That same sincere smile. She should have kept that smile for someone who could love her as she loved me, not for someone who was about to break her heart. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought I was ready for this, but I was just pretending. Silly, huh? It's not. It's my fault. I'm sorry. She tried to fake a laugh. Her eyes were red behind her glasses, bedewed by her tears. You deserve someone better, not me. I'm sorry. Hey, can you pretend a little bit longer too? At least not up here, please? I cursed the universe for letting her love the wrong person. I cursed myself for letting her love me. The Ferris wheel creaked softly, signaling its movement, this time downward. The stories have been slowly, progressively getting more sad, I feel, as it goes. Artie gives fictional characters more likes than she gives real tweets. Funny as it is, I just don't have much to say when it comes to Twitter, though. And I know for a lot of people it's weird hearing me say that, I know. I just don't have much to say. Also, I do dig the soundtrack. It's nice. Hey, Kaiser. How you doing? Officer, welcome. Hey, Artemis. How are you doing? It's better not to say anything on Twitter, to be honest. Funny thing is, touch wood, all the wood, even my floor. I've not gotten into trouble for anything I've done or said on Twitter. Like, I can count on one hand how many times someone got mad at me, and I think that was once. And it was a silly thing. But the person is... yeah. It's odd, if I'm gonna be honest, the relationship with this person that I had back then. But Twitter, for me, my timeline is pretty clean. Usually the only bad thing I ever see is just... well, VTuber drama when it pops up. But just in general, I don't have much to say on Twitter. It's kind of why my presence on Twitter is so low, I think. If I see something interesting, I'll comment on it. If I see something I like, I'll like it, but... I don't know, I'll try. I want to try being better with it. There are a few things in the pipeline that I'm working on, that I want to try to do to be better at these kinds of things. So who knows? We'll see what happens. Officer? Oh, sorry. My mind is kind of elsewhere right now. No worries, work issues. What else? I'm all ears if you want to chat. You're a pal. I'm in a real bind, Artemis. What happened? Hey, creature. How you doing? Well, never-ending workplace issues aside, things are getting weirder by the minute, and I'm feeling out of my depth. This poor man has been struggling so much, and I think we still have his lighter. No, we don't. What? Okay, so today I bought by Self Space Marines too. Hey, nice. I hope you enjoy your time with it. Are you talking about your recent patrols? Yeah. I've been analyzing the CCTV footage the last couple of days. Oh, I see. How did that go? Did the cameras manage to capture anything? I did give it back to him, but then he said he gives it back to us, so I don't know. Yes and no. The infrareds caught a couple of blurry things. They ran off, turned a corner, and disappeared. Could have been anything, like rats or cats. Yeah, it's kind of a little bit of a strange situation. Like, I remember giving it to him and him giving it back to us, so, But neither fits with what I heard on the scene. The footsteps, you know, the laughter. Come to think of it, it sounded more like giggles. Giggles? Can werebeasts giggle? Not at that size, no. Even if they could, it doesn't explain the footsteps, really. I see. So what's next? I have some ideas, but they're just wild theories at this point. In short, I'm stumped. You know, Artemis? I've been racking my brain ever since Miss Riona dropped that bomb about the fairies you see. Oh, what about them? Operations are fun. New keyboard ordered. Hell yeah. Operations are actually kind of fun. I had fun. Yeah, you should play with Novus. Derek is also around. I don't play it as much as I probably should, but you ask me to play and I'm available, I will play. As it turns out, fairies was an umbrella term for many types of beings. Anything that didn't fit the known physical rules at the time was to be referred to as such. Oh. If I'm around, I'll do it, creature. I was also asked by a friend to play Hunt with him, so I definitely, my time's gonna be a little bit limited. Does that mean banshees were part of the fairy folk? Probably. Not anymore, though. It's an ongoing process, but the list is getting shorter. Damn it, Borden had to add if I'm available just as what's asking. Novus, I would be more than happy to play with people. Just send me a message. If I can play, I will gladly play. If I can't, I will reschedule for next weekend. Of course not. Creature, it's perfectly fine. It happens. Don't worry about it. No harm, no foul. But back then, any sentient being that was even remotely incomprehensible was considered that. Would probably be a good next reading. And that includes apparitions. Apparitions? Yes. Apparitions like ghosts. I've actually been avoiding people the past 2 weeks, hiding and playing games with a single friend because you're lacking. I completely understand that, Novus. I completely understand. But again, if people want to play something with me, just DM me. If I can play, I'll play. If I can't, we can make a plan at some point. Because weekends, Saturdays and Sundays are literally during the day my off day. I don't do anything during this time. It's kind of where my brain just shuts down and decompresses a little bit. So yeah. Ghosts? Ghosts. I see. What do you mean, I see? Does this sound like a bad joke to you? I'm not sure I follow. So we're gonna play some sucker again. But come on. Oh, Novus, I will send you a message, but there is a change coming, and it means I'm gonna have to download Sakura Succubus 1 and patch it again. Same with Honey Pop 1. So yeah, that's gonna be a thing. Teddy actually already knows what it means. I think Pisces too. So there's a lot happening. Ghosts don't exist. Do they? Because if they do, all I can think about is that damn tree now. Ah, right, the tree. Does that mean it's haunted? It could be. This poor dude. You know what, Novus, just to tickle your fancy here, because I do kind of owe you for not having done the line still. There you go. The tree is haunted and the squirrels haven't slept in weeks. Possible. I don't get how you can be so calm about this. Well, why wouldn't I be? I mean, there have been all sorts of customers here. Some of them are so out of this world even. Sometimes literally. That face, Novus. Can finally watch it on some premium channel. Oh my god. You're right. Oh no. I guess you're not the only one who's being weird here. Don't say that. Everyone has their own... What? Picadillos? True that. What is that word? You don't mind telling me though. That's the reason you're so afraid of ghosts? Gosh no. That's a long story. It's a word I've never seen before. That's the first time I've seen that word. Well, it's something I'm ready to talk about anyway. That's understandable. All you need to know is my fear was never caused by actual ghosts. Oh? Picadillo. Minor floor skin. Picadillo. Is that how you say it? Or peccadillo? Something very small on it. It's the first time I've ever seen that word. Oh, peccadillo. So I kind of said it right. Peccadillo. Oh my goodness. Suggestion is a very powerful thing, Artemis. But that's all I'm willing to share for now. Okay, thanks for sharing. You know, it's funny. My grandpa was very into this stuff. So is my daughter. They're like my opposites, very curious and fascinated by the unknown. Not that I'm not, mind you. It's just with my time as a cop and all, unknown variables usually mean trouble. I see, that makes sense. They're the kind of people who could see things from nothing. And I mean that in the best way possible. Like, you know the Zen rock garden thing from Japan? They understand the Zenness of it. I don't, but that doesn't stop me from thinking it's chill, you know? I think you almost got it. Yeah? But I'm sure he and my daughter could talk about it for hours. Too bad he passed away before she was born. It's for an individual with peculiar vernaculars. I'm sorry to hear that. Don't be. On that note, Artemis, you've seen my letter, right? I'd say I'm pretty well acquainted with it now, yes? I bet. That thing was originally my grandpa's. He bought it sometime after the war ended. It was to commemorate the upcoming new era, he said, in more ways than one. He got honorably discharged due to a severe leg injury he'd never be able to recover from. At the time, he was living right across the street from the former town hall. For obvious reasons, he couldn't walk far. My vernacular is pretty odd. It used to be more eccentric until I forced myself to use normal words. Well, we all have our words that we use. So it was a good location for him with all the veteran support nearby and all. Right. Now, about that street. See, my grandpa liked to chat. Never liked being alone, that guy. Plus, he pretty much hated his bleak room. So sometimes he'd go and hang out with the street vendors in front of his place. There were all kinds of beings there, along with their pets from all walks of life. That's why he had a lot of stories about the craziest things. I see. Not sure if I should feel pity for your... What do you mean? What do you mean, creature? Pity for her? What? What did I do? You see, the street's name just came to my mind last night, reading out loud both game and chat. Oh, you get used to it at some point. I easily multitask, so it's not that bad for me. This slang is very unimaginative. On the other hand, you did this yourself. No, I'm used to it, so it doesn't bother me. Like, if you start streaming, you kind of learn how to work with chat and with what you're doing. It's not that bad. Not about multitasking your soul. It's fine, it's not that bad. Can you take a guess what it is? You mean Warren Street, uh-huh. It wasn't called that before, that's why the whole thing didn't click for me straight away. Oh, my throat. Yeah, when it comes to speaking, it's fine, but as soon as I start reading, my voice just for some reason gets toast, and I don't know why. But I went through his files and it checks out. Does that mean the vendors he was talking about? Bingo. And you know what? He bought the lighter there. Wow, what a coincidence. Are you sure it's only a coincidence? What do you mean? Come on. Ain't no way they're just coincidences, Artemis. Everything is lining up too perfectly if you ask me. Uh-oh. Think about what's happened so far. It was my team that found out about the vandalism before they dumped the whole case on me. My car was hit out of everyone's. Right? Then my luck started tanking. The broken mug, the fan, the black cat. Just tons of weird stuff happening in the past week alone, you see. Right? Then one thing led to another, my team was chosen to lead the investigation. And tell me, who's in charge of the case? Me! Then there's a Banshee lady, your patron, with some information I wouldn't have thought of. The dead tree stuff, the fair market. Information I wouldn't even have remembered on my own. Right? And now we know why I kept on losing my lighter, right? How are they not connected? Tell me. Well, if you list them all in order like that, I'm telling you, Artemis, that place is calling for me. This case is made for me. But they really picked the wrong guy. Just real bad at dealing with spooks. They make me question everything I've ever known, you know? But I've always thought you're pretty good at handling ambiguity, officer. Not when it comes to supernatural stuff. Yeah, this man is having a time. Because we don't know enough about what's real and what's not. What will they do? Will they hurt us? Do they bring bad luck? Good luck? What's the truth? Who knows? Maybe you should take a day off and catch up on your sleep. Huh? What's that? No, nothing. You know, another patron of mine suggested a documentary to watch. Yeah? The focus was on interesting drinks from around the world. You could find everything from the mundane to the extreme. From local comforts to really special stuff. I kept thinking one particular drink might interest you. Oh? It is something like a protection drink. It's made of coffee, honey, lemon, and a slew of other ingredients. Huh. Protection from what, though? From evil spirits and bad luck, I think? Maybe it'll help ease your mind a bit. Ah, gotcha. But Artemis, even if the whole situation is haunted, there shouldn't be any evil spirits. Right? I wouldn't know. But I might need your lighter. What for? Oh, the drink needs to be lit up. I just think your lighter might give it that extra magic boost it needs. Compared to just using a regular flame, I mean. What are you going to make me anyway? Huh? I trust you. Here. Oh, we got the lighter again. So he did take it back. It exudes an interesting feel. Okay. Okay, then make me this magical drink you've learned, Artemis. Alright, let's see. The moment you become resistant to change for the sake of resisting change is the moment you feel really old. Oh, goodness. So, you said coffee, honey, and lemon? Let's see what it is. God damn. Jesus Christ, what is that? Oh, wow. The drink does light up, huh? Yep, this is special just for you. So don't tell anybody. Roger that? Here you go. Careful. Dang, Artemis. This is really something else. Sure it's okay to drink? I have no idea. But I'll take responsibility if anything happens. Oh boy, I'm just being silly, aren't I? Sorry for bothering you with all this stuff, Artemis. You even made me this crazy drink to make me feel better. Don't say that. I'm always happy to help however I can. Thanks. Man, at least with crooks you can actually deal directly with them, you know? Not the case with apparitions. Not with that attitude. Huh? Oh. Everything can be caught with a little elbow grease. Not actual elbow grease, I wouldn't make that mistake again. Who the hell are you? McQueen? Is that you? Hello, Williams. It's been a while. It is you. Surprises just keep coming this week. Who the hell is this dude? Okay, this is actually a pretty drink, to be honest. It's pretty, but a little fiery. He reminds me of Constantine. You know why the satyrs from France are more musical than the ones from America? Because they have French horns. That's horrible, and I hate myself for thinking it is kind of amusing. Let me go over there. You know each other? More or less. Constantine is hilarious, but the man needs old dogs. Yeah. We were brunch buddies. Brunch buddies? Brunch buddies. I feel like I'm meant to say brunch buddies in that same serious tone. But I don't like to talk about it. I still get nightmares. I feel ya. I wasn't sure we were gonna make it out alive. We were truly the lucky ones. Without a doubt. I'll just take both of your words for it. Good. Because I don't like to talk about it. So what brings you here, detective? Surely it's not the coffee. Secret police reasons. I have not read the briefing yet. But enough about me. Tell me about your supernatural problems. Yeah? You need to bust a ghost? Oh. Well, busting might be a bit much. I was just talking to Artemis about getting over my fear of that stuff. And ghosts? Something like that. I'm weak against ghostly looking stuff. I get freaked out easily. For example, I admit I got a little spooked by what happened on Board Street the other day. Ah, I remember that. I know very well that unchecked fear leads to prejudice. That's why it's a no-no in my book. It even pains me to admit that out loud. Sometimes the toughest case to crack is ourselves. Other times it's ghosts. Okay. How do you do it, detective? Your cases, man. I'd probably have lost all my hair by now if I were you. I try not to think about it all that much. And when I do think about it, I think, who else will do it? Nobody, that's who. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, once you get over the dead part, they're just like you and me. Look, I remember this one case. We were investigating a haunted apartment. This lady, her husband had recently passed away, but wasn't moving on, if you get my drift. Real deadbeat, couldn't take a hint. Anyway, we had to go in and exercise the place, right? Yeah, that's Constantine, essentially. Admit that in replay. Yeah, that's actually a really nice thing about Georgie. But the husband, he's caught wind and he's retreated into the basement. I won't get into the technicalities of it, but it's harder to get a ghost out of the basement or an attic. It's all about the angles, really. I mean, I get it. That used to be his home. All his stuff is still there. It's hard, I get that. So I'm slowly going down the stairs to try and coax him out. Bam, next minute all this romantic music is playing and the whole place is lit up by a spotlight. Basic sensory illusions, classic ghost tricks. And before I know what hit me, I'm sitting at this pottery wheel and he's behind me and... Wait... Isn't that the plot of the 1990 film Ghost? Oh. Maybe. We had a movie night at work and I dozed off before it started. You guys, no place left. I was not expecting that either. The story must have slipped into my subconscious. Riveting. Hey, detective. Hey, people I don't know. Did you get your important errand sorted? I sure did. Dooley, I can see the crumbs stuck to your face. I know where this is from. This is actually a great game that I want to play. Dark Side Detective. That's where this is from. Because I know Dooley, the character Dooley. He's like this big buff dude and he's just dumb as a rock. But it's so funny watching him and the detective interact. Dark Side Detective. I watched Kikoskia do a playthrough of it. That's how I know the game. That's just the rain. It's very pretty rain. There's filling all over your top. That's blood from a gunshot wound. It's healed up though. You're literally holding the receipt from the donut shop. That's why they pay you the big bucks, detective. So what did I miss? We're talking about getting rid of Officer Williams' fear of ghosts. Hey. Ghosts? Yeah, you're afraid of them, right, Dooley? No idea, never met one. We stopped the ghost riot. Ghosts aren't real. So you don't need to be scared of him. Easy. There you go, I guess. Sorry that wasn't much help. What you said, that they're just like us? That's a good thing to be reminded of. Exactly, they used to be alive, just like us. Oh, it's like $15, not bad. And yeah, it's really interesting and I'd like to get through them at some point, like get them and play them. They were really neat. As long as they don't try to eat, possess, violently murder you, you should be fine. Very reassuring. Just talk to them. Feel their culture, listen to their issues and spectral wails. Treat them like any other person. See what's on the inside. Which should be easy since you can see through them. I thought you didn't believe in ghosts. It's best not to overthink anything he says. Like when games have cameos that don't feel forced. Yeah, this was actually kind of neat. I would not have known about this if I didn't know the game from having seen Kikoskia play it. I certainly don't. Well, thanks for the advice. I think it'll help. Our pleasure. Now, Dooley, I think we should read that case briefing and find out why we're here. I already did. Oh? Turns out we meant to arrest the person driving that taxi. Instead of taking it all the way to Seattle, yes. Why? The driver was a chupacabra. Ugh. Ugh, that's terrible. Okay. Let's get out of here, Dooley. Good luck, officer. Thanks, McQueen. A lot. You too, Officer Dooley. Bye, guy. Good luck with your rat problem or whatever. Bye, Coffee Wizard. Take care. It'll be fun for an October game. That was quite something. Well, what do you know, Artemis? Looks like my good luck is back. I'm feeling like $1,000,000 now. I'm very glad you do. Thanks anyway, Artemis. I really did nothing much. Are you going to be okay? Okay enough to start thinking about what to do next. I'm done here for the night. You have a good evening, alright? Please keep me updated, officer, and stay safe. Do you even drink the stuff you make them? Do they? I have no clue. They take the first sip and that's about it. Will do. You don't hear much about them drinking anything. They take one sip and that's it. Alright then. Maybe I'll go check the stock and... Miss Riona, welcome. Hello. How's the traffic out there? I'm sorry, but out of all of the characters, she is pretty as hell. A wife. Though there was at one time the werewolf chucked it. Oh yeah, Gala when he had his fury. Yeah, she's pretty. She's really pretty. It's a mess. There's construction work taking place on Leonora Avenue. Oof. I don't know, she kind of got a scary psychotic look in her eyes. Hold on. She actually has a picture that makes her look cute. Well, not cute, it just... Yeah, there it is. Just something about it just gets my attention. But she's a banshee, so yeah. No, even just with this, like, she had a picture before where she was, like, arms crossed on a car hood with her hair up, and it actually looked nice. Her aesthetic is nice. I can imagine the gridlock already. Fortunately, I have no deliveries to make today. If she sings in the shower, does everyone that hears it die? The one with the ponytail? Yeah, when she had her hair up. Banshee screamer confirmed. Oh no. That's great, I'm happy you're here. So, anything I can make for you this evening? I'd like something for my throat. I would appreciate a cup of tea infused with some lemon and a touch of honey. Alright. So, tea, lemon, and honey. Easy. A cup of warm midsummer night's dream for you, miss. That's what we call it here. How whimsical. It's wonderful. Sweet but well balanced with the lemon, and the slight bitterness of the tea completes the taste. Thank you. You're so very welcome. The only sip I know, right? By the way, you just missed Officer Georgie by a few seconds. Is that so? How is he? He's been thinking about what you said quite a bit, actually. Oh? He's currently dealing with plenty of clues he isn't used to. That's why he's hard at work at the moment. I see. Would you mind doing me a favor? Oh, what do you need? Could you keep my contact information in? We only connected via Bluetooth last time, so... Oh? An email address and phone number written on it belonging to Riona Sheeran. Interesting. Piece of a blue card with an email address and phone number written on it. Alright. What I said a few days ago may have been a bit overwhelming. It is possible that I spoke more than was necessary. All because I couldn't help but feel a pang of bitterness knowing what happened to the tree. Let's see if this changed. Hey, we're a little more friendly with her. Let me just open this because that's gonna annoy me. That's entirely understandable though. But it is not my intention to interfere with his work. As such, if he requires any assistance, please do let me know. It is the least I could do, as I realize there would be plenty of difficulty obtaining information. Oh, I mean, because Officer Georgie is a human, and we semi-physical beings have our own way of sharing information as such. I understand what you mean. Okay. I just do not wish to incriminate anything or anyone. It's fine, I get it. I'm glad. I'd say you've already helped him out in more ways than one. Sorry, did you say something? I was zoning out a little. No, nothing. I'll pass this off to him. Okay, thank you. You're welcome. Bad traffic aside, how are you? To be honest, I've had a lot on my mind as of late. And I don't know how to express it without sounding pathetic. You know, I'm all ears. That might actually be part of the problem, I'm afraid. Pardon? You know, I've held conversations with more individuals over the past week than I have in the past few years. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? It's troubling. Oh, I'm sorry about that? I don't mean it necessarily in a negative way. It's just, I used to believe that I had a settled life objective. But I've been doubting it lately. How come? I finally heard back from Miss Rachel yesterday. Oh, any good news? No. Our fields are admittedly quite different, so I was not expecting much. However, she provided me with some contacts who may be of assistance, even though they had no direct connection to the audience I'm trying to reach. I see. She explained clearly why she thinks I should contact them, however, which I'm thankful for. That's very thoughtful of her. So, what's the battle plan? And why are you doubting yourself? In essence, the advice is to slowly increase my network, to make myself known. Oh? Sounds familiar, doesn't it? You can probably guess my concern about it. I think so, but you could give me a refresher, just so I don't misunderstand. I feel like that would be a shortcut, so to speak. Right. Did, however, remind me of an important and humbling fact. What would that be? Well... Oh, but it's not guaranteed you'll get anything out of it, don't you think? Unless you're really, really sure this so-called shortcut is 100% gonna work. Because you'll have to do way, way more than just make a few calls and waiting for callbacks, you know? I'd say that's a decent impression of her. Thank you. After that, she told me a story about her early career experience, both the good and the bad. Getting noticed is truly only the beginning. Then it is either a matter of letting your talent speak for you, or you go out there to develop connections with the right people. That all of this is valid. Like, it counts in so many parts of industry. Even then, there's still no guarantee of success. Sorry, but I have a tree above my office, and I have an uninsulated roof. So... welcome to the life of living with a tree that's been shedding nothing but seeds for 2 weeks every time the wind blows. It sounds like rain. And I'm sitting here like, please, can it stop? I got shit to do. After listening to her explanation, I respect Miss Rachel's determination. I can certainly see how it worked out for her. But then I was left wondering whether Mr. Lucas meant something similar during our first meeting. Oh, we used to have an oak tree in front of my old house and we get pelted with it. Yeah. Right. I thought it all sounded familiar. Will you try a suggestion then? I don't know. Is it difficult? No more difficult than sending reels to every edition I've come across. And being rejected by every single one. For some reason I feel conflicted about it. Speaking of Mr. Lucas, he and I have also continued our correspondence. Although, perhaps it was more like a necessity. Did something happen? He was stuck? Pardon? Actually, he posted it on social media last night. Oh? I might have seen it. Did you? I came across it when I was updating my schedule and responded out of concern. And he called me almost immediately. He was loud. All sounds in order? And extremely drunk? Really? He denied it at first. But it was too obvious not to notice. He told me he was walking aimlessly, deep in thought, and entered Kerry Park without realizing he had done so. Must have been some deep thinking he was doing because I think it rained pretty hard last night. Well, I wouldn't know. The bus to and from there is currently not operating after 10 PM. Which is why I sent him a message informing him of that fact, as he seemed to be unaware of it. Right. So he called me to have to ask if there was any other mode of public transport nearby. Wouldn't it have been easier for him to just call a cab? He told me he wanted to know the city better. At midnight? Why not? After all, you operate your business after dark yourself. Fair. Very fair. Touché. Perhaps he just didn't want to go home yet. And I might be mistaken here, but I thought he doesn't like drinking. Wasn't it partying? Nevertheless, I think last night was quite different. It appears he had dinner with his team, and he needed the extra courage in order to negotiate with them about his proposed new direction. Oh. I see. I suppose it didn't go as expected. Perhaps. And I know that feeling all too well, Miss... However, he said he will keep negotiating until they can reach a compromise. That's good. Is it though? Miss Rachel told me about the hoops she had to jump through at the beginning of her career with her teammates as well. Likewise, Mr. Lucas has to work hard to obtain approval from his team for his actions. How can they still be so positive? What do you mean? I just cannot picture myself convincing others to give me a chance like that. I almost wanted to ask, why do we have to be at the mercy of others in order to succeed or fail? Can't talent speak for itself? But if I truly believe that, with the number of rejections I've received so far, I should have stopped a long time ago, shouldn't I? Alright, that's why it doesn't work that way. What do you mean? Let talent speak for itself. God damn, the fucking seeds! To let talent speak for itself, we will have the same standards. I see what you mean. Yeah, I'm literally... Can the wind fuck off for like just an hour maybe? Art would cease to be art if it were standardized, wouldn't it? However, doesn't that imply that everything still depends on the whims of the individual judging you at that moment? No, it must... It's been doing this for 2 weeks at the worst possible times. I've not been able to record or do anything. Usually at night, the wind doesn't blow. So now, it blowing right now is like... Can you not? How does someone like Miss Rachel or Mr. Lucas manage to be fine with that? Perhaps because they don't see it as the be-all and end-all. What do you mean? Rather than viewing them as judges with the authority to determine their fates, perhaps they simply see them as hills to either overcome or avoid, if that makes sense. Just a matter of perspective as to where the power lies. But it's not easy to climb those hills, especially if you've never done it before. Therefore, it's good to try and find out what works for you, or ask for guidance, or assistance even. Why is this hitting so close to home? Because one can't possibly know every single way to overcome obstacles, or be able to safely recognize warning signs without first learning about them from others. Is that what you're trying to say? I see. still. Miss Riona? Ah, yes? Sorry, I got a bit lost in my thoughts. You're fine, I promise. But speaking of Mr. Lucas, what happened to him after the call? I picked him up and drove him home. Whoa. But I thought you were located in Bellevue. I am. But I still had unfinished business in the downtown area. Moreover, he suddenly began singing quite loudly nearing the end of our call, which led me to conclude that it would be best for me to go and fetch him. I see. How was his singing, in your opinion? It wasn't too bad. If not for the fact that he was screaming most of the lyrics, that is. Well, his hoodie was soaked when I arrived, so he had to take it off before getting into my car. Thankfully, the water did not completely soak to his shirt, so he remained relatively dry. However, I still had to lay down the seat covers as his fur got rather wet. Ah, hope he didn't get sick then. Aside from all that, was he okay? Considering the situation you mentioned earlier, I mean. Well, he happily asked me to do karaoke with him, which I declined. Probably for the best. Would have been entertaining, though. Her character is very interesting, like... It's intriguing to see how she's changed from the first day when she got frustrated with how banshees are being treated, to seeing her slowly kind of open up and show how she's struggling, but she wants to try. I fucking love it. I ended up taking him for a drive though, as I needed to take care of my unfinished business. A late night delivery? No, I was buying a pie. At midnight? Yes. Why concern you may have a competitor? No, not at all. Maybe a little bit. Like, even the barista, from the first game, they seemed like this all-knowing, wise character, and while you could see they cared for their patrons, they didn't have these like little moments of joking as often. And you see it much more often here, especially on the one-on-one conversations. I absolutely love that. It's beautiful. Oh, Artemis, he'll be fine. I sort of want to know just so I can inform Officer Georgie about it. Oh, why? His daughter loves pies. When his car was vandalized, Officer Georgie had to buy pies for his family get-together. But the report took a while and the weather was bad. And by the time he was able to get a taxi, he thought everything was already closed. I see. But he takes pride in being a Seattleite, so I wonder if he knows about it already. Well, there's a very small kiosk attached to a pub, very easy to miss. The spot is known as Disco Pie and it serves fresh pies until 1 AM. Interesting, good to know, thanks. Getting back to the story though, you both went for pies then? Yes, and that seemed to fascinate him for some reason. What did you each get? He ordered a slice of warm apple crumble with a scoop of French vanilla ice cream on top. And a large cup of piping hot coffee with a little bit of milk. Ouch. I feel betrayed, truly. Oh, but it was my suggestion since I thought he needed to warm up. Double ouch. I apologize. Cousin needs my help on his motor. No worries, no worries. I'll live. A little piece of advice though, a glass of warm water might be better for the inebriated. Coffee's not the best at retaining fluids and thus preventing hangovers. Oh, that's really good information to know. This is why you're the best barista, Artemis, thank you. Okay, my feelings are hurt slightly less now. And what did you get for yourself? I had a slice of hibiscus blueberry mint pie myself. And just so you know, I did not order anything to drink. Good. Drinks aside, what an interesting combination for a pie. How did you like it? I enjoyed it. You serve hibiscus here too, don't you? I'll remember to order it next time. Please do. And so, we continued our conversation afterwards. That was when he told me he had not given up on his goal, despite the many disappointments with his team. He also told me why he does not drive at all. Really? Why? It is... On second thought, it might be better to hear the story directly from him another time. I apologize. No problem, I understand. We also discussed quite a few things we have in common. Really? Yes, surprisingly. And before we knew it, it was already nearing 5 a.m. Must have been a gripping conversation. I'm not sure. However, his exhaustion seemed to finally catch up with him then, so I drove him home. Weren't you tired as well? No. Something tells me she doesn't sleep. I should go now. Alright, will you be okay? I have a lot to think about. Thank you for being patient with my concerns, Artemis. No problem at all. Anytime. I feel like a lot of this story has to do with her development and her finding her way. Have a good evening then, Artemis. Come back again soon. Oh. Slowly but surely we make our way through the days. Alien sightings increase. Is this an invasion? At least it's pretty. Researcher responds over alleged algae invasion. Dwarfira Tech teams up with Golem Mix Industries to produce self-healing concrete technology. Interesting idea. Oh, hey Baileys. Alright, hold on. We need to check stuff. I'm very lucky to have people who use with me no matter what, and I won't take it for granted. Normal schedule. You wanna know where I got all my awesome sunglasses? Got my sponsor. Been working with them for eons, and all this other stuff. Well, okay. That's something. Right, next story. Sing your body electric. Sing your body for hiding the truth in them prancing. Like a perfect man they are, like a perfect woman they are. Like a perfect person the world expected they are. Not themselves, they can't be. They're hidden inside the closet, beneath a sweater 4 sizes bigger. You mumbled you when you were 5. Hoping you'll grow into it somehow. Do those sweaters fit you now? Sing your body for dressing in designers like fashion, like Gucci for the insecurity, Chanel if you're in your is your personal hell, Louis V hides your body. Like it's a casket. You hide what you considered ugly inside a Versace Dior like you're not sure. You're a boy or a girl or whatnot. Your body still asks you what you want inside those Armani pants. Yet sing your body for surviving, fashion has become wearing. Tight skirts like you're a woman, black shirts like you're a man, sweatshirts like you are neither. Dead or alive, padding inside bras to fill the gap in your chest. Binding to feel like you have nothing. Weighing your shoulders. What you actually are is a person forever looking for a reason to stay alive. So when the devil asks for a dance, you look as good as you can. And sing your body for growing out of their chains, for giving, a mother's expectations, a father's disappointment, the owner of the body who keeps on. And drawing lines near their wrists, praying this is it, yet persistent in staying alive. This is a dark one. Oh, how happy your veins must be, carrying hope through the arteries to where your heart is. A body that cannot stay broken, and a body celebrated, a body forgiven. Sing your body for being, how blessed they are, the entire thing, how perfect a woman is, how perfect a man is, how perfect the body outside dichotomy. How perfect the souls still looking for a body for themselves. Like shoes on the shelf, inside the closet, still waiting to be used. There will be a time, pretty high heels, there will be time to feel like singing your body electric. Sing it fantastic, tantric like it's time. For your nakedness to be alive, proud as you are. Right, I'm gonna be right back. I wanna get my water. There we go. Sorry about that. Oh, eyes are burning a little. Thank you, Ogre. Appreciates. Okay, let's see. Hey, oh boy. Actually, not often we see this end. Knock knock, anyone there? Miss Rayleigh's, hi. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you come in. How are you tonight? I'm alright. But you look pretty distracted. Penny for your thoughts? Ha, you can have them for free. I was just pondering the hidden side of things. How different the world is under the surface compared to what we think it is. Nothing and no one is exactly what they appear to be. Funny, I was having similar thoughts on my way here. I guess now that we spend so much time on social media, people believe we can be summed up in a picture or a sentence. But it's not like that. It's not that easy to know someone. Even if that someone is yourself. Especially if that someone is yourself. It sounds like we agree on this. We sure do. And it's been on my mind a lot in the past few days. Does that have anything to do with your wedding to Miss Lua? Got it in one. How are things on that front? A few days ago we decided to take some time apart to think. That sounds ominous. No, I didn't mean it like that. It wasn't a breakup or even a break. Whew. We've been through so much, there's no walking back on our relationship now. But sometimes you're so together that you lose sight of the big picture, you know? I think I see what you mean. So we decided to give each other a bit of space. And figure out what we really want out of our wedding. And more importantly, out of our marriage. I see. Have you made any progress on that front? Do you want the short version or the long version? I'm always here for the full story. Alright then, I'm gonna tell you everything. But I think I should order first. Sure thing, what can I make you tonight? I'm not feeling fussy. Anything warm will do. So, anything really. Makes sense. What about some herbal tea then? Hibiscus, butterfly pea? Butterfly pea or hibiscus sounds great, with milk and honey please. So, that. Let's try this. See what he thinks of this combination. That's cute. Here you go. I hope you like it. Thanks, Artemis. This is so nice, and it brings me way back. You know, I'm not really much in touch with my family anymore. Yes, I'm sorry about that. Don't be. I don't even miss them most of the time. In the end, they're just a random bunch of people, and we don't have very much in common. It's good that you've learned that about yourself, Mr. Bailey's. I think so too. There's just one person I miss, but I've been missing her for a while now. Someone who passed away, I'm guessing? Exactly. Spot on again, Artemis. I used to have a very close relationship with my great-great-aunt. When I was little, my parents fought all the time. I still remember in my bones how that made me feel. The fear that one of them, or both of them, would walk away and abandon me. Aww, that's so sad. A bit ironic in hindsight, but then it was many years ago. Yes, it's quite normal for a little child to care about their parents, no matter who they are or how they behave. That's true. Anyway, I spent almost all my evenings curled up into a ball in my room, trying hard not to listen to all the shouting. Except when my gran came to visit. Not that her being around prevented the fighting, mind you. Elven High Society is amazing at keeping up appearances. Except in front of family. But she got how it made me feel, so she went out of her way to take the sting out of it. She would keep me company and bring me a cup of herbal tea, with milk and honey in it. Drinking this now, with you, feels a lot like family again. Oh, hey, Legendary! How you doing? It's cozy nights, where I'm just basically sitting here reading, but it's fine. As long as people have fun. Sounds like she was a perceptive person. She truly was the best of them, until she got sick. Oh no, how did that happen? I thought elves don't get sick. Ah, see? That's a part of elfin disinformation. Elves don't get sick with your little run-of-the-mill colds. Good, good. How do you feel? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm actually enjoying myself at a slower, relaxed pace. Just finished playing Hunt a little earlier because another friend, it's been a while since we played, and I wanted to make time to spend time with her. But I want to finish this game tonight if I can. But they do get big bad diseases like everyone else. And it's not uncommon for us to die from them. Except there's this assumption in elven society that if you live the right sort of life, you'll pass away peacefully in your bed. So that's what families say most of the time when someone dies. Incidentally, that also means they need to pretend everything's fine until the very last moment. So that's what they did to my aunt. They basically shut her in during her last few weeks. That sounds really awful. I did manage to visit her, and she put on a brave face, but it was clear she wasn't happy. But then she wasn't very happy before that either. At least she had you. Must have been little consolation, but yes, I'm glad I was able to be with her. To think I came very close to being trapped with those people. I'm pretty sure she would have hated that for me. A little part of me hopes she'd be proud of me right now. Aww. I'm certain she would be. Thanks, Artemis. Here you are, letting me blab on again. That's more than fine, but do you think growing up among conflict might explain why things are, well, a bit difficult to work out sometimes between you and Lua? I definitely think that's part of it. In fact... Oh! Hey, Silver! And Amanda! Good evening! Hi, Artemis. And hi, I don't think we've met before. I'm Silver. I'm Bailey's, nice to meet you. And I'm guessing you're Amanda? We are, but you do not appear to be a hive. How did you? Lua told me she ran into you a week or so ago. Oh, the nice earthling we met on our first night here. That is a satisfactory explanation. And so, are you her date? I'm a little more than that. I'm her fiancé. Truly? Fiancé is a successful outcome of dates with a 0.013p probability. Congratulations on... Fucking hell, Amanda. Congratulations on your excellent odds at actualization. Thank you. Now, Cafe of Spring. We are wishing for a drink. Cafe of Spring? How did you acquire that new title? Alright, sounds like something I shouldn't prod too hard. Never mind me. You're about to order, Amanda? We were. And what we wish for is a memorable parting experience. Ah, I suspected something like that. Last visit in a while, huh? That is accurate. I take it you've completed your research on Earth? Almost. We're quite satisfied with the outcomes of our missions. Interesting. That sounds like there's a story there. But first tell me, what sort of experience are you after? We wish to have something we have never had before. It's time to get creative then. Yes, take care not to reuse any ingredient you have served us in the past. Okay. Amanda is a funny, weird character, but I love her. Alright. Here you go. Hopefully this tastes new to you. It does. It is at least 56.941% different from anything else we have experienced. We are, as Earthlings would express, delighted. According to our calculations, this is our 39,846 new experience since arriving on Earth. That's quite a lot. Perhaps. However, most of them are rather insignificant in nature. Oh, what about this one? This one is in the 99th percentile of significance. Is that good or bad? And she means it's very significant. Right, Amanda? Very much so. We enjoyed this place and we will miss it. That's... don't mind me getting a bit emotional here. Anyhow, I trust the agent gave you no more trouble. Ah, that one was quite close, actually. We had a little brush with the authorities, you see. Yeah, Lua mentioned that. It made her really angry. She was still seething when she came home that night. Ah, please tell him I'm grateful for that. Well, that agent kept looking into things even after his second visit here. But that's where your help really came in handy, Artemis. My help? Yes, the card that you got off of the agent. We asked for help from an associate to run it through the mind you call computer. Once the contents of the card had been unveiled, we analyzed the language of its communication, which is quite an interesting mix, if we may say so. It is roughly 60.0923% syntax and 39.9077% mathematics. Jesus Christ, why do I feel like I'm getting a brain aneurysm reading this? Ah! We then led a polyliminal time attack on its encryption, expressing the ciphertext as... the point is, Amanda managed to get into the FIRE system. She obfuscated all mentions of any of us or save beyond recognition. And some totally legitimate orders came in. To send the agent to Europe on an urgent mission, which should last more than long enough for him to forget all about us. Ooh, that sounds incredible. It does sound thrilling. Ah, it was a very simple matter of applying hive knowledge. Be that as it may, that's great work, Amanda. We are pleased. Amanda is amazing. But let's not forget who got the card in the first place. You really helped us there, Artemis. Thank you. I'm very glad to hear that, and very relieved. Yes, we have thought on it for a while, and we have decided we don't care for that sort of excitement. Not if it makes our siblings so sad. You've really gotten the hang of emotions now, haven't you, Amanda? Thank you, Offspring. If that is the case, we're content. Good lord. Amanda is a very strange character, but again, I love her. That means our mission is well and truly accomplished. Did you come here specifically to pick up Earthling emotions? No, we came here for the purpose of general Earthling research, but it appears to us now that emotions are one of its most interesting aspects. We will be submitting we call it academic paper. Uncontrolled stimuli and reflexive neural patterns, deep level communication, and hive versus non-hive species. Wow. That's how you know it's serious research. I don't even understand the title. Man always was the brains in the family. That wasn't your only mission though, right, Amanda? If you're leaving, does that mean... Yes, Pearl and I did go out on a date. Right, you're looking for love, aren't you? I am. I was, I think. I think I may have found it. It wasn't the first date a really short time ago? Just a couple of days. But I've been waiting a while, and I really think this is it. When I took up this mission from the Hive, when I came to Earth, and during this entire process when I changed and changed, what I was hoping was that someone would see me for who I am. And I really think she does. That's so great, but I'm curious. Doesn't being in a hive provide that experience of feeling seen? It does and it does not. And in fact, we hope that is something our research might improve. The hive sees thoughts and desires honestly, but it is not able to communicate the reasons for those desires. The emotions, as it were. We do not dwell on those, nor will we start to do so in excess. It seems to us now that they may be worth conveying, at least to some extent. Yes, what Amanda said is part of it. I was very unaware of my emotions when I first came to Earth. I was really bad at communicating them clearly to others. Oh, I remember, but he was so sweet. In some ways, I still am. It will always be harder for me to grasp them than for most people. But when I started to understand them, I was both fascinated and scared, which is not an uncommon experience, I think. It's really not. It requires a good deal of courage to look at your emotions honestly. It certainly requires more time. It requires some time. And even more time to find someone who can look at them with you. Not get scared and take them as they are. Someone who can see you clearly and kindly. Aww. It is a precious thing when that happens, huh? A rare and beautiful thing. Has that been your experience with Lua? Ah, this is echoing some autism. I feel like this is echoing a lot of things for a lot of people who view things in different ways. Even the smartest people don't always understand emotions. But seeing Silver's story from the first game up until now, how he's changed and started to understand things, it is an incredibly beautiful experience. It definitely has. Almost forgot how much it mattered too. I'm lucky that I have good friends who reminded me of that. So does that mean you and Lula found some answers? Oh, the heck with it, I can't hold my tongue any longer. I'm sorry to interrupt your goodbyes, guys, but Artemis, I'd like to officially invite you to a little surprise ceremony. Oh, which will take place 3 days hence. That's awesome! I'm actually getting a little teary. Wow, that's some answers indeed. Yeah. Taking a little time to think really cleared our heads. We had gotten bogged down in the details. And in our own insecurities, to be honest. So we decided to make it simple again. No fuss, no massive expense, nothing like that. Just us and our closest family members. Whether we got them at birth or chose them ourselves. I am very touched, Mr. Baileys. Ah, come on, Artemis. You know you mean a lot to the two of us, as does this place. Speaking of which, I also have Hyde's invitation here. Wait a minute, that's not... No, this is Coffee Talk. Hi, Classic. How are you doing? How are you holding up? Special invitation card for a certain someone. Aww. This is a beautiful moment. Oh, my eyes are burning. Oh. What I get for being emotional. Well, Hyde and Gala's invitation, seeing how that's his obvious +1. Would you give it to them when you see them? It would be an honor. Silver and Amanda, I don't have a card for you, but you're in the cafe family as well, so I'm sure Lua won't mind. Hey, you! Unfortunately, no 40k. We're just doing very nice family things. Would you like to join us for the party? Party? This is our first experience being invited to a party. It is 99.999% pleasant. Doing okay, but tired after work. Well, I hope that you can relax and chill out with us, because this is basically me just reading to people. It's been interesting. As long as people enjoy themselves, I'm more than happy. Marine, kill them. I'm not playing Space Marines. Maybe next week. And 0.001% disappointing that we have to refuse. Yes, I truly appreciate the offer, Baileys, but sadly we're leaving Seattle tomorrow. Really? That's more southern than I expected. Are you going back to space then, Amanda? Not yet. We are going on an adventure. That sounds very exciting. It really is. Amanda and I are taking a trip through the country. Aww. And maybe even a bit further if we've got time. We're basically going to be tourists. This is all very nice. Tourist is such a fascinating concept. Although our sibling explained it to us multiple times, we still find it very hard to comprehend. We always thought that traveling must have a mission, a purpose. But it seems that tourism is traveling with no other purpose than traveling. Which is in essence circular reasoning. It may well be, but it's still a lot of fun. In fact, I'd say that's the real purpose of tourism. To have fun, to relax, to see beautiful things, to enjoy life, you know? Enjoyment as a purpose. That is new to us, but we are 99.999% excited to try it out. So am I. I've never been out of Seattle since I arrived. I guess I was afraid that I wouldn't be able to blend in. That I would have to restart everything from scratch. But knowing that you're here, Artemis, that I always have a place to return where I feel home, well, that makes me a lot less nervous. I'm very happy to hear that. Aww. Everyone's being fucking cute. What is this? I think I should order a drink. Of course, what can I make you? I'd like it to reflect the spirit of our upcoming adventure, but I'm also in the mood for something sweet and soothing. So sweet and soothing, but with an adventurous kick. Yes, that's exactly right. And how about some hot chocolate with something extra to make it fun? I'd love that. Hot chocolate with some sweetness and some spice would be amazing. Chocolates, probably chocolate. Well, the spice is obviously ginger, so it's chocolate, honey, and ginger. Okay. Here's a 299.792.45458 for a light speed traveler. Oh, we like this name. It is evocative and adventurous. Evocative? No chai latte. Hey, Nero! It's nice to see you. You're up late. How are you doing? Welcome back, Dirk. Yes, is the speed of light not evocative of great adventures? Speed of light. Oh, wow. Way to target your audience, Artemis. Thank you, but do you like the taste, Silver? We got a new screw for the clutch assembly because it broke off. That didn't happen when he was riding. Oh, wow. That's rough. I love it. This is exactly what I wanted. Got the spicy kick of ginger to start with, which keeps you on your toes, but then the honey makes it sweet and comfortable. In fact, it reminds me of you, Amanda. How does the taste remind you of us? I guess he's saying that you're sweet but with a strong character as well. That's about right. We do not entirely comprehend it, and yet we are pleased. Well, that's settled then. Wherever you, Miss Amanda, Silver, you can come here and my mouth. Hello. Whenever you, Miss Amanda, Silver, you can come here and I'll make you this drink. Okay. My brain got stuck for a reason on that. I like that. Thank you, Artemis. Whoa, careful there. You don't want to spill a drink you enjoy this much. You're right. I'm just excited. I can barely sit still. I can imagine a first trip across the country is a big deal. It is, but that's not the only reason I'm excited. Oh? Okay, that was quite the dramatic pause. I really want to know what you're going to say now. You guys seem to lead very interesting lives. Oh, not at all. I think I'm quite a boring person. With a secret society and an alien background. It's true that some of my life circumstances are a bit unusual, but this particular thing is very commonplace. Our sibling is excited because his date will be joining us. And in fact, we must be fair and acknowledge that we may have misjudged her based on her lack of facial symmetry. What? Not gonna lie, I'm kind of curious what Pearl looks like now. Although Pearl's features are 231% different from left to right, we agree with her movie analysis 99.999%. Wow, hold on. Amanda, you met Pearl and you talked about movies? And now she's joining you two on a holiday? How did any of that happen? We watched Orc Westerns all together last night. Pearl likes a lot of them as well. You don't exactly sound thrilled. Well, we're all slightly asymmetric. Yeah, I mean, good baby got a bit of news, but I'm light because I'm painting. Oh, that's awesome, Nero. Well, I hope I can keep you company. Though, this is basically going to be what I'm doing the whole night, is just reading. You don't exactly sound thrilled. Fortunately, she also likes space travel operas. Ah, I see. Learning couple compromises the hard way. I suppose so. Well, I'm glad to hear that she's met Amanda and that they get along. Does that mean she also knows where you're from, Silver? She does. In fact, I told her about that on our first date. Hey, Rex! How you doing? Wow, that's very brave. You do what you do, baby. I'm just in the back of the room. Yeah, I'm literally just a storyteller tonight. That's all I'm doing. I'm here to read to you, make you feel comfy. Oh, by the way, it's official. I'm engaged. Fuck yeah! That is incredible, Nero. Congrats. That's amazing. How dare you? What do you mean, classic? What did I do? How's coffee talk? It's been interesting. There have been a few little moments that have made me a little bit, like, emotional. But it's really a beautiful story. It's really a beautiful story. I can recommend this to anyone if they're into something that has very nice character progression, touches on a lot of subjects that is stuff that people are going through today. and they're doing it in such a wonderful way. I actually adore this game. Like, the first one and this one, I love them. Now, Rax dares to be like, oh, okay. I didn't do it on purpose, Classic. I got distracted chatting with Gaz and these. Hey, you guys were in there for a while. I'm glad you guys had fun. It's very hard to put yourself out there under any circumstances. To reveal something so vulnerable to someone you've just met and are starting to like, it takes guts. Oh, you're very kind, but I don't think so. To be honest, I hadn't planned it that way. Although I've always felt safe here with all the regulars, I know that not everyone would be open-minded about me, and so I wasn't sure I'd say anything to Pearl that night. But as we were talking, I was so happy to learn more about her, about who she is, and I realized that I didn't want her to have an incomplete picture of me. My past is a part of me. If my goal is to find someone who sees me for who I am, then she needs to know about that too. And in the end, that was the right decision. Well, I will say that if she had heard your story, and that changed how she viewed you, then she wouldn't have been worth your time anyway. It's fair. They're generally fascinating to listen to regardless. I'm here now, and that's all that matters. Feel free to restart for my benefit. You know what? There will be other games that I'll probably end up doing like this if people really want me to have like cozy days. 3 hours? It's only been, what, 3 hours? Yeah, if people really want me to do stuff like cozy days, I'm completely down for that because I love doing these kinds of games, especially ones that have a wonderful story and is just lovely with their characters. But still, even knowing that, I admire you a lot. The truth is, and this is a bit of a strange thing to say, but I think I'm proud of who I've become. Those streams like this are nice, sometimes good change up, I think. People seem to like me just sitting here reading, so why not? I'm down for it. And I want the people I love to be proud of me too. What is proud? Proud is, for yourself, I think it's when you start to be satisfied with what you're achieving. I'd like to see you do more story stuff. You have the perfect voice for it. Well, I have a few story games that are just hanging out that I could probably do. Sure, I'd be down for it. I can, like, make a dedicated day for this kind of thing. My Saturdays are technically open. I don't have anything planned. Ace Attorney win. If I have it, Classic, I will do it. I unfortunately don't have the Ace Attorney stuff. Sakura franchise? No. No. Because the Sakura games I have now have been patched. I will get fucking banned. No, I already have them, Tier. No, wait, no. I have the Sakura games. I don't have the Ace Attorney stuff. No, don't encourage this. I have so many games already. Ace Attorney collab win. What, as in me getting people to join in and do something like that? Like having people voice characters with me? I mean, if I do it on a Saturday and people would be down for joining, I could do stuff like that. I just didn't do it for Coffee Talk because I wasn't sure if anyone would be interested. Yeah, do like we do with Robot Wars. Yeah, sure, I don't mind. I'd be down for that. If I start up another story game and I need voices, I can grab a few people. You know what? Let's do it this way. Anyone that is interested in me doing more story stuff and you want to voice something, why not just send me a DM? Then I'll see. Maybe someday I can make it happen. Especially if you have to fight to get there. And for others, it's when you think of someone you care about, consider who they are and where they're acting, and it just fills you with joy. Ah, we see. Then we are definitely proud of you. Hi. Aw. Oh, would you look at that? I already sent you the... I got one hate doing voices. I'm known for my loathing of voice actors and all forms of voiceover. Yeah, I get that. For me, it's just the idea of having friends just mess around and doing voices. Clearly it was Sakura Wars. No, we are not doing the Sakura games. No. I have multiple voices in my head. I bet some of them would like to pitch in. Again, send me a DM. Whenever I get to the point where I'm going to do another story game, I will reach out to people and snag them. And we will figure something out. We'll figure out times, all that stuff, get people settled in, get them together, and we can do that. Sakura Wars is an SRPG. Yeah, we aren't going to talk about the Sakura stuff. I might get banned, and I'm not up for that. Not again. You two are a really sweet family. And so are you and Miss Lua, Mr. Baileys. True, chosen families can also rock. Yes, when we met Pearl, we came to a conclusion. There is no difference in nature or expression between a family that you are born with and a family that you acquire by choice. Both demand work and understanding. There may be minute differences in the specific process, but the bond appears to be 99.999% similar in the end. Oh, so at least they're different games? But thank fuck I don't need to worry about playing those, because I can't do that on Twitch, people. Ow. Not a chance. So it is. They're neat little games. I already have so many sex games, people. You do not even understand. What about Sindra and Kagura? I know of them. I've never played them, so I don't quite know what they are. If you like doing voiceover stuff, just let me know, Classic. Yeah, you should get in touch with Rax. Well, we should probably get going. Yes, we must. Go pack. First time I see someone get excited about that specific part. Commander really means that I must go pack. While she analyzes the earthling ritual of folding shirts, rolling up socks, and so on. His face! Precisely. This is further information for our research. Interesting. Yes. Oh no. Do I want to know? Do I have to look this up at some point? They're a bit shit like Dynasty Warriors, but with some questionable gameplay mechanics. Oh no. I've never done voiceover stuff, and hey. It's completely fine, Fishy. It's all about having fun together. It's all about having fun. Surprised they're allowed on here, to be honest. Yeah, Twitch is kind of iffy with it, like what games they like and which ones they don't. It's very strange. Precisely, this is further information for our research. We are thrilled. Good luck, Silver. Indeed. Poor man looks like he's seen a war flashback. I have the Akiba strip stuff as well. Do you enjoy our trip, both of you? I hope you'll tell us all about it when you're back, Silver. I will. Good night, you two, then. Akiba strip is goofy. I've not really started it, but I have seen people play it, and it's just goofy. Really only bans if the focus of the game is 6. Yeah. That doesn't honestly take much. By the way, what is this? I think this is his chocolate? Yeah, that's that one. I don't need to worry about that. Let's see. Friends. Baileys! So we actually have more Baileys info. Is that all of it? Yep, looks that way. Cool. Hasta la vista, strangers. Huh? Orc Westerners. Ah, bye to you too. Oh, fucking hell. There's never a dull moment in your cafe, Artemis. I try. Speaking of which, would you like to hold some party or after party for your wedding here? I know it's not a very large space, but perhaps, whether we'd like it, we'd love it. Honestly, I didn't want to impose. But there's no place that could be a better fit. And I don't mind that it's not very large. It's going to be a small, cozy wedding. So this is perfect. It's settled then. Alu's going to be over the moon when I tell her. In fact, I'm going to go and tell her now. That's a very exciting prospect. You can explode all the clothes, though they just get censor bars. Akiba strip also surprises me. It's allowed on here. It's weird how streamers are held to different rules than the games they stream. Like someone strip their co-host down to their undies, and there's a belief that they're a vampire they get back. Yeah. Yeah, there's all kind of weird things that are just going on in general with Twitch. You never know what's safe and what isn't. It really is. Thanks again, Artemis. You're like a guardian angel for us. And on that note, I'm off. Good night. Enjoy the cozy, gotta go to bed. 10 a.m. Oh no, classic. Well, you take care of yourself. I hope you sleep well. And I hope work isn't going to be too much of a pain in the ass. More like a guardian hive mind. Good night, Mr. Baileys. Huh. So I guess that means he's the same as Silver and Amanda. But he's a time traveler. That's interesting. So we get a little more detail about the barista. Fascinating. The ZXX20 virus vaccine booster ready for distribution. Neko Mimi driver crashes truck filled with catnip, suspected DUI. It's a massive PETA collab and new menu item made. People are absolutely rabid. Oh no. Good luck. It sounds like you need it. UFO previously spotted by Space Guard fighters, a very determined hot air balloon. Wow. That's Aqua. You just hear the squish and you know it's Aqua. Hello, Miss Aqua. Haven't seen her that much actually in the game. Hi, Artemis. How are you? Good as usual. How about you? It's so weird to say my own name. On the first day, Tuesday, we went through all our stock that was supposed to last until Friday. Jesus. Honestly, lots of things have happened. Can I order something first, though? Of course, what would you like? Can you make me a cup of chai? Alright, while we're on this, let's see. We're going out for dinner, so I'm probably missed the end of your stream, so thank you for it. It's always nice listening. I know. It's fun doing these. I enjoy them. And it's nice to know that people have fun with this as well. Good night. I'm taking an easy day because self-care is important. Don't forget to take a good rest once in a while too, everyone. I feel pulled out. Told my wife that she needs to embrace her mistakes. She gave me a hug. Ouch! Ow! Holy! Jesus, do you need some cream for that burn? Ooh! Whatever souls are made of. Oh, this is gonna be a long one, but sure, let's do this. I didn't expect to see him here. The coffee shop around the corner of this busy city. My safe place. That hurt even here. That was rough. That was rough. I thought after the breakup this place would be another memory he locked up and kept in a closet, never to be visited again. He hadn't seen me yet. Good, I convinced myself. I didn't need another emotional roller coaster after today's load of work. All I wanted was a cup of coffee, finish work, then maybe read a chapter of my old copy of Wuthering Heights. Should I go somewhere else? Nah, this coffee shop's my place. I was the one who introduced this place to him. It should be him who leaves this place. I mean, he was the one who left our relationship. Pretty sure leaving is his thing. Screw it. What I need is the bitterness of coffee, not a broken love story. Oh, my favorite customer! What kind of flavor shall I offer you this lovely evening, ma'am? Cup of cappuccino with less of the weird-ass filtering, please. Lyra snorted her signature cheeky smile. Her fingers danced on the cashier's keyboard while she logged my order. Salty today, are we? And you thought my weird-ass flirting is the reason you kept coming here. Always with a cheerful attitude. She was actually one of the reasons I kept coming back. If I ever let it slip, though, I'd never hear the end of it. The pretty barista was dosing the coffee as she studied me and my restless face. Hey, are you meeting him? He's been here for a while, you know. I watched her tamping down the portafilter as I collected myself after that question. I'm not. I didn't even know he'd be here. We don't talk much nowadays. Should I kick him out? I have the power to do so if you want. Nah, it's fine. But I could use more of the support of Lyra in the future. Keep this attitude for me from now on, okay? My banter felt thin, nervous, maybe. But why would I be? We're over. End of the story. Well, good luck, girl. Lyra imparted me her sincere smile as I left the counter to go to my table. I sipped my cappuccino as I switched my gaze between my laptop and the shop's decor. Wuthering Heights lay there, my bookmark sticking out near the book spine. You remember? You read this book in one night so he could talk to you about it with you. The thought came dancing unannounced. After a while, he finally made his move as he approached my table. Can I? He asked, his hand on the chair in front of me. I stared at his eyes for 2 seconds before I answered with a shrug. So, how are you? He began, letting a silence pass beforehand. You switch your gaze between what? I mean, everything I look at is gay. I'm kidding. How are you, Zelia? Been a while. How have you been? Hope you've been taking care of yourself. He began, letting a silence pass beforehand. Better than ever. Busy as ever. My eyes laser focused on my screen. Don't look at him. Do not look at him. That is so... you. Well, sorry for trying to survive in this world. Pretty sure he was taken aback by my cold retort. Ah, I didn't need to see him now. Go away. Oh no, what happened, Zelia? I hope everything's okay, man. Sorry to come here to your safe place. Just wanted to check on you. Just wanted to see if you're okay. Of course he knew this was my safe place. I was an open book to him. Always had been. Well, I'm as good as any broken-hearted office lady could be, so job's well done, pretty boy. Shit, old habit came back to me. You're still angry with me. That wasn't a question. Full point sentence observation. Let's just say same issue, women. Ugh. I'm sorry. I honestly hope that things will ease up for you. You know what? I was, but shit happened, and maybe we're just not meant to be, and that's it. I could live my life fine without you before, and I can certainly live my life now. Another silence as we stared at each other. Sorry, work. Something else came up demanding to be taken care of. I steeled myself and gave him my best cold stare. I wasn't going to show him how broken he had made me. This girl was ready to take on the world, and a sad love story would not be her downfall. You know, I think we were meant to be, just not meant to last. I was pretty good at reading his emotions by his eyes alone. Those eyes used to mean the world to me anyway, and yet they're a stranger's eyes now. You and your pretty words, boy. I felt so messy. What was I supposed to say to all that? I wasn't sure. Was I angry? Should I just yell at him and storm out? Was I sad? Was I hoping that this could be a chance to reopen that already closed chapter? I wasn't sure. This just felt like a mess. He looked at my copy of Wuthering Heights. Whatever our souls are made of, yours and mine are made of the same. Maybe we should have known that. That isn't a good thing. Just like how that book goes. I couldn't help but give him a smile, albeit not a happy one. Of course, a part of me wished that this could be a chance to rebuild the burnt bridges. Wouldn't it be nice to have him back in my apartment like we used to? There's still a part of the world we haven't visited together, isn't there? Well, this story is finished. No use thinking about it now. It's over. That's what you want, right? He said that and sat there silent, his stranger's eyes on me. Just because our story ended like this doesn't mean you were not the best thing that ever happened to me, you know. Of course I know that, I replied, trying to be as coy as I could. Why am I hearing this story now? I'm sorry. One wrong word and I just knew my tear ducts couldn't hold it anymore. What's with this messed up situation? Did we think this would happen when we promised to be with each other? Whatever our souls are made of, his and mine were made the same. We promised to never want each other, didn't we? That's a sad one. A lot of them are sad, like this late section of the game. Some of them started out weird and then they just kind of got really sad for some point. Tea, ginger, and cinnamon. Ooh. Sorry about that, just finished my energy drink. And now I'm on water. Cup of masala chai for the lady with electric tastes. Eclectic tastes. Jesus, my eyes just went electric. Hello. No. Why? Thank you, it's delicious. You're welcome. So, you were saying? Oh, right. It's just, I've been busy working on my game. Ah, I see. How's it going? It's pretty difficult, but I'll manage. I'm glad to hear that. How's the contract you talked about the other day going? Oh, that. I rejected it, of course. There's no saving it, really, which is a shame. I truly like their games. But with all the shady requirements they had, I could tell they looked down on us small developers. And the scary thing is, if I hadn't known what I know now, just because they were a publisher I loved a lot, I would have overlooked all that. That's understandable, though. You trusted them not to take advantage of you. Well, it has to be fair for both of us, right? Because at the end of the day, it's business. But, I don't know. Yeah? Actually, I tried negotiating with them, because I wondered if they still had any good faith left. Don't tell Myrtle, okay? Oh no. Okay. But as I expected, it really didn't go anywhere. Instead, they insisted they're doing me a favor since I'm just a small developer. And I wasn't thinking rationally or in business terms. Oof. Doesn't sound like good faith to me, right? Considering the unfair conditions they're expecting me to accept, they could have at least been polite about it. I doubt they care, though. Yeah, that aside, Myrtle is coming here soon. Great. So you two made up already? Yeah. We apologized to each other. Nice. I know I was probably being a little confusing. I didn't explain the context applied to the situation very well. But she made it clear that she understood why I was anxious, and she apologized for assuming. That really helped. Now she's helping me speed up development. I'm happy to hear that. Oh, I just popped my back and my neck and it felt really good. Hey. Hi, Myrtle. We were just talking about you. Hey. Nothing too terrible, I hope. Don't worry, only all the good stuff. Anyway, sorry, Artemis. I won't be ordering today. Why? You don't have time. We're going to the expo sale, right? Oh, you're right. Expo sale? We're hunting new parts for my PC. It's been a bit slow lately. A bit? She's joking. It's pretty much in its death throes. We're building you a whole new setup. But if you just want parts, I can always give you mine. But at this point, I'm not sure it'll be any help at all, to be honest with you. Yeah. No, you're right. It's time to move forward with the productivity. I've been putting off upgrading things for a while now. So it really is time for a better setup. That's the spirit. Go big or go home. Sorry, Artemis, seems like we have to go now. Thanks for the drink. I'll see you later. Yeah, take care. Safe trip and good luck. Man, those moist noises. Ugh. That is not what I expect. Let's see. I guess I'll go over today's checklist. Oh hey, it's Henry. And Gala. What? Don't you like it moist? Yeah, there's times for moist to sound good and there's times for moist not to sound good. Her walking on the floor is not a good sound. Well, hello, gentlemen. Hey, Artemis. Artemis! Nice seeing you here, Henry. How goes it? Good, good, good. I see you're doing good too. As usual. What do you want to drink, Henry? It's on me. Oh, no. That won't do. Well, let's talk about bills later. So, what will it be? You first. You sure? Okie dokie. I'll have one STMJ, please. I think milk, ginger, and honey. The fact that it's got an egg in it makes me wonder. One STMJ coming up. Ah, it smells so nice. Spot on. Thanks, Artemis. You're very welcome. How about you, sir? Oh, it's my turn. Something with ginger, please. Anything else with that? Well, what would you recommend? Anything from your new tea line is fine. Ooh, I see you have a new selection. Yes, we have blue pea and hibiscus tea available. Hibiscus, huh? You should try Tejae rosella. It's pretty good for this kind of weather. Sounds familiar? It's ginger steeped with roselle buds, another name for a hibiscus. Anything else in it? Well, it's a bit sweet. Interesting. I'll try it then, the Tejae rosella. I have no clue if I've been saying that correctly, but be ball. That's pretty. No! I forgot to give him the fucking thing. Oh my... No! Wait. Reload. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna bash my head against the wall. I'm gonna remember. I'll be right back. Fucking forgot. So I have to give Bailey and Lua's invitation to those two. Oh, thank you, Ogre. Good lord. Yes, I ran to the bathroom and back, so should be. Because I really enjoy this and just want to get going with it. Okay, let's do the story things again, because why not? My nose. Thank you, Zelia. Ooh. Okay, I have to do her thing again. What the fuck? Why am I coughing so much? Ooh. That was unexpected. So hers was tea, ginger, and cinnamon? Tea, ginger, cinnamon. Cinnamon. From well back. Yeah, I know. We're just gonna skip. We're gonna skip through because we've already done these. Oh, that's a convenient button. God, those squishy noises. Oi. Much squish. Okay. His drink was the milk, ginger, and honey. Milk, ginger, and honey. My cat is yelling at me in the distance so I can hear her. No! Not yet. Stop it. No! Stop yelling at me. Okay. I have to remember to give him the fucking invitation. Hibiscus, ginger, and honey. Give item. Invitation. Proceed. Sweet. What's this? Oh, it's Bailey's and Lua's wedding invitation. Yes, Novus? Yeah, but apparently I screwed it up because I got the achievement that says that I missed giving the item. And also remember, Bailey said that hides +1 is anyway gonna be Gala, so I guess it doesn't matter which one you give it to, it still counts. because they're gonna go together inevitably. Really? For Hyde. Oh, the date is really soon. Could you pass it along to him since I'm not sure when he'll be here? Okay, sure. Thank you. A piping cut of Tejai Rosella for you. Thanks. What do you think, Henry? Does it look any good? Uh-oh. That looks about right. It smells good too. Try it. Yep, it's good. Glad I passed your impromptu test. So what's been going on? Did I miss anything? Something happened, didn't it? You can say that. I think the officer is coming too, by the way. Alright. As for me, I'm just glad my fury is over. Are you okay, though? I'm fine, as you can see. How are you managing, Henry? Did you get your checkup? I did. Rachel pestered me to get it done all week, so I had to do it. Good. There's no doubt I need to slow down. I can feel it in my bones. Time is a harsh mistress, as they say. Ain't that the truth? But I don't think you get to complain, though. Why not? You know my body isn't what it used to be anymore. Oh? I mean, compared to my prime? 50 years ago? Jeez. I'm kidding. Truth is, my body doesn't hold up well when I'm transforming anymore. Oh, is that so? Yep. The soreness doesn't go away as quick as it used to. It's harder to get up in the morning after all that. Like today. I know the feeling all too well. Oh. That's rough. Especially in this kind of weather. Oh? It's like my body knows if a storm's gonna get worse. No weather forecast can match the accuracy of my joints. Yeah, I've broken my hands a few times and I've fractured a few bones. When there's a turn in weather, I feel it. Well, lucky for you, ginger is great for sore muscles. Yeah. Sounds like you're calling and being a weather woman. That just sounds like a terrible porn idea. Hey folks. The man of the hour. Hiya, Georgie. Artemis, what did I miss? Some very important weather talk. Is that so? Sounds like I missed a ton then. How are you? How am I? If you're talking about my case, well, I don't even know where to begin. Henry, you know nothing about what I'm about to say, right? I think it's going to rain because you're wet. Where have I heard that before? No, what are we talking about? Artemis, you should have rhymed him before I got here. My bad. In my defense, I didn't know you were coming until Mr. Gala mentioned it. Excuses. I'll explain it to Henry. In short, there's been a string of car vandalisms nearby. Yes, Celia? So he's trying to figure out if the tree being gone has anything to do with the case. His face! And that's where we are now. Yep, that's about it. That's a lot to take in. Anything new happened since? Well, I tried something. I set a few candles where the tree was. Oi! My cat is literally full on standing on my bedside table, full volume, yowling at me. No! I used my lighter and things happened. Mind backing up a bit? Feels like there's a lot of context missing here. Well, I'm warning ya. Everything I'm about to tell you is real. It'll sound a little bit crazy, but no, I haven't lost it yet. Attention, food. No, she just wants attention. Got it? Loud and clear. I told Artemis about my lighter a while ago. How it might be connected to the fairy market we talked about before. Really? In what way? Goddamn internet. Let's see. Yeah, now I'm just having the problem. I literally can't see chat. It's constantly disconnecting itself. So I think Twitch is also just giving me some issues right now. Alright. I'm gonna have to shuffle this. Alright, I literally had to open a completely different chat box because my chat is not working on OBS at the moment. Wonderful. Sorry about that, people. My internet literally died for 1 fucking second. 1 second. That's all it took. Kaput. No, stop yelling. I swear to God. Skill issue. No, South African issue. Alright, let's get back to the story. The lighter was my grandpa's, and there's a chance he bought it from there. Ah, interesting. Yeah, what a coincidence, eh? Oh, the lights. Anyway, my daughter likes this sort of mystery stuff, right? After talking to her about what's been going on, she believed my lighter was the key to making sense of all this, and gave me some pointers. So, I went back there last night, to the spot, you know, where the tree used to be. I lit a few candles there and put the lighter right in the middle of it all. There we go. I'll be honest, it was spooky as heck. The air was still and I felt tension in my head. Wasn't sure if it was just me being creeped out or if there was something else going on. Whatever it was, I thought I should leave it alone. So I followed my gut and got the heck out of there. Then what happened? It blew up? What? What do you mean, what? The lighter, it just blew up. Well, what do you mean, blew up? Yeah, I think we definitely need more context here. Well, I didn't see it because I was walking towards my car, you see. But I heard it. With a little whoosh followed by a couple of clinks. Oh, what kind of sound is that? You know, like something small and metallic blew up. Wouldn't bang work better? I like how the fact that... Okay. That's interesting. They're more focused on the sound the lighter made that blew up instead of everything else. Oh, that's a shot. Wouldn't want to confuse you all with that. But what is that? You know, Pata? And then what happened? Right, okay. My fucking God. These people have very strange concepts about what is important and what isn't. Scratchiness in the throat. Then I immediately looked back to see it had fallen over with its lid open. Flame, it was burning white. Wow. Ain't gonna lie to you all, I freaked the frick out. But before I could do anything, two small figures emerged from the corner walking toward the lighter. They see you? Yeah, they did. They inspected my lighter while I was just standing there. Then they asked me straight up, "Is this lighter yours, guy?" I said, "Yeah." Then I fired a question back. "Are you the ones who've been messing with cars around here lately?" And they said yes. Well, sounds like case closed. So they weren't ghosts? Hell no, thank God for that. Then who are they? Let's just say they were close friends of the deceased. They're part of the fairy folk, but I didn't expect them at all. Didn't expect you know them? Kinda. In fact, they own the gnome noms near my place. Oh wow. Gee, thanks, Stream Elements. Did they know it was your car then? Nope, 'cause I only order takeout, and I usually walk there. What was the reason for all the vandalism then? It all started because of a broken promise, and we have to start way back for that. You remember why the tree was there in the first place, right? Yeah. The tragic hit and run. At the time, the court ruling practically let the driver off the hook outside the DUI charge. Well, it sparked a huge protest. Good. In response to it, the mayor at the time gave his word to the victim's family. He promised to keep the tree as a landmark for the community, and the vow was kept well after his tenure was over. But he died a few years ago, and we all know recently what happened to the tree. I see. So it was their attempt to keep the memory alive, not just for their friend, but as a remembrance of the injustice as well. And after all the urban renewals the city's gone through, makes sense if the community that used to be there is gone by now. That's right. There used to be a lot of veteran housing and low-rise apartments in the area. Now it's filled with never-ending projects. That's sad. That really is sad. You okay? Oh, yeah. Sorry. There's something about it bothers me a bit. Like what? Their unique disposition after they pass. It bothers me that their own memories are insufficient to ensure their existence. And by failing to remember, we, the outside party, will also gradually lose track of their existence. It just doesn't feel right to me. I get what you mean. An odd erasure of existence. But apparently that's why they keep animals. The Gnome Noms owners told me they have a large mastiff living in their place. Others even take care of multiple animals at once. Interesting. I suppose that's why some folk prefer living near the wilderness. But animals don't live long either. Right. But the erasure starts happening if they're completely forgotten, right? Something like that, I guess. I'm not sure. Right, okay. But doesn't that normally happen anyway? How do we pay respect to remember someone who died a long time ago? Like our ancestors, for example. It's our call, isn't it? Every April, Rachel and I would visit my wife's grave. We used to visit her grandparents' graves too, when my wife was still alive. Our extended family was visiting, they join us. We clean their gravestones, bring food, and have a feast while catching up. It's how Nekomimis honor the dead. I'm sure other cultures have their own ways too. Right. I truly think continuing the tradition is something we do for ourselves, though. To remember the deceased and all the reasons they matter to us. So, except for the weird erased memory part, it sounds on par to me. It's the effort of the living to remember the dead anyway. You're right. Unless you believe in life after death, memories are for us, not for the dead. Exactly. That's kinda nice. It would be great if we could all remember and help each other. Because keeping track of any sort of history is a team effort. Since the best way to gain wisdom is to learn from the past, whether it's good or bad. Yeah. Speaking of the Gnome Noms owners, though, what happened to them after all that? Oh right, did you arrest them? Nope. Huh? Are you going to let them go? Not necessarily, but I got an idea on what I have to do. Right now I'm just happy there's no ghosts involved. Still, it was truly something else. Yeah, what a night it must have been. It is what it is. What's up, big guy? Something on your mind? No, nothing. A shame about that ladder of yours, though. Oh yeah, it's probably busted, right? That's the thing. It works just fine, not even a scratch. Really? But that thing blew up, didn't it? Like, a fucking noise. Heck, we even debated the sound effects and everything. As I said, it still works fine. So I don't know what else to tell you. I see. You know what I think? No. It's haunted. No, it's not. That thing is definitely haunted. What are you talking about? White flame is a bit unnatural, I agree. And remember how you kept forgetting the ladder here. Hey now. Man is allowed to forget stuff as he gets older, no? As for the blowing up, it was probably a well-timed bad chemical reaction or something. This thing is real old after all. If that's the case, you might want to stop carrying it around. At any rate, I believe you now, officer. There's no such thing as coincidence indeed. I still think it's a ghost, though. Shut it, Henry. Shush. Hey, case, mystery solved. For now, at least. Oh no, I think I have to go now. I didn't realize I missed multiple messages earlier because I was so engrossed in your story. Sorry to rush off. I'll see you all again next time. Sure, safe trip. Nice seeing you again, Henry. Take care. Let me move over there. You know, all that talking made me thirsty. You want anything? I'm good. One espresso for me. That's just a bunch of coffee. And I have to remember Riona's card for him. So, give item. What is it? It's Miss Riona's number. She asked me to give it to you. She said she can help you find someone if you need it. Or if you need any information from her. I see. Well, I'm sure it'll come in handy. Thank you. Here's your espresso, officer. Thanks. Great as always. So what's next, officer? What's your plan after this? Other than talking to him, I guess I'll focus on the rumors. Word is going around that cars are being messed up there. That's kind of expected though, isn't it? There's no point in adding to citizens' worries when the case is pretty much over. And I don't want bad press to paint over the area's history. You're right. There's nothing like rumors. Without being stopped, they'll just spiral out of control. I have a question for you though. Which do you prefer? Wild rumors or bad press? That's a tough one. There's no limit to what wild rumors can become or how far they'll go. But press can shape a story, report it, and many will believe it as truth. Both are worrying in their own ways. Fair points? But what if we combine them? Rumor, truth, and press. If we somehow combine them, then I think I have a plan. A crazy one, but a plan nonetheless. Maybe y'all can also add to it. Oh? Sure. It'll take a while to explain, though. Well, I'll be here all night. I got time. Alright then. Brace yourselves, folks. It's gonna be a doozy. Oh, we're already moving on to the next day. Hell yeah. I kind of want to try and get through the day. Like, I kind of want to finish this game. I think there's only 2 days left after this, like this one, and then 2 after this. So let's see if we can finish it, yes? Box office movie High Weapon hits astonishing 2 billion worldwide. What Generation Z really wants, an independent survey. Vegan food on the rise. Gnome diet popular amongst young adults. Alright, let's see. We got a bunch of shit in here. What's this? Masala chai. Oh, it's Rachel. Georgie. Who else? Aqua. Angala. Let's see. Today's delivery cutoff time. 1 p.m. No night shift. We had a break in the office and just played board games for hours. It was fun. Cute. Ah, so many tentacles. Look what Myrtle-ish did. Sneakily taking my super serious gaming fails while playing Super Roll Pals too. Super busy, see you tomorrow. Alright, well, let's take a look at today's story. Galatea. Part 1. Seems a little bit shorter. She was supposed to be just a character in my stories. Everything about her was supposed to be in my control. How she fell in love on top of the rooftop. How she fell in love on the rooftop of her apartment. The way she danced on the Magpie Bridge, the Ferris wheel, all of her was the result of my creative decision. She was just strings of words formed into stories, written by the tip of my pen. My creation. And a creator wasn't supposed to fall in love with his creation. Yet, along with the ink spilled onto words on my notes, her presence has become more and more vivid in my world. The jet black waterfall of her hair, her eyes a color that would make autumn jealous, framed perfectly by her round amber glasses, the cupid's bow of her smile, and the angelic tunes that came out of those lips, the constellation of her neckline, her shape. She stepped into my reality further and further with each word scribbled on my papers. Some silent nights, I swear she was there in my office, whispering into my ear how she'd like to be portrayed. She'd guide me to write her stories, correcting my choice of words, saying that she'd never say that to her love. Truthfully, I got jealous of her lover many times. I was heartbroken when she told him how much she loved him. On the Ferris wheel, I hoped I could be there when they got down the gondola so that I could punch the guy in the face. I felt like I went half crazy trying to give her a perfect ending, and the other half crazy for loving her to begin with. She even claimed a name for herself, Galatea. Tonight, as I finished brewing my Earl Grey tea, my warm writing companion, I found my notebook opened. I hadn't started preparing for my writing session, and I was sure I hadn't opened my notebook, let alone written anything in it. Yet it was there, handwriting not my own, neatly penned under my unfinished draft. Meet me between the spaces of your paragraphs. There's enough room for us to dance between your words. Meet me in your stories, you and I. Make the story your own, our own. Meet me in this world you've created for me. Come find me, Pygmalion, my creator, my love. It's a nice story. It's an interesting one. It feels like most stories have that issue of creators falling in love with their muse or their creations. Artemis, Miss Rachel! Oops. Sorry, I'm just really excited. I've done it, Artemis. Congratulations. Done what? The music I'm making with AJ. I told you about it last time, remember? Oh yeah, you did. I brought it with me. Check it out, will you? Really? Oh, okay. Are you sure we can play it? What about NDAs and stuff? Come on, you silly. We're the only ones here anyway. Yeah, you're getting sneak peeks? It'll be fine. I mean, the direction has already changed a lot, so... Oh? Never mind that. Let's just play it quick. What do you think? I was inspired by the drink you gave me. Sweetheart latte, wasn't it? That's right. You composed the melodies? With Arami, yeah. So like, I know with a name like Sweetheart Latte, you'd expect something a little more fun sounding, right? But hearing how you made the drink reminded me of something. Like a new love's beginning, or thinking about your crush. The sourness of anxiety and the sweetness of a promise. There are a lot of steps to keep the delicate balance going until you get to the point where you decide to confess. I think I see where you're going with this. Yeah, just like the drink, right? It needs the perfect balance of ingredients and temperature to mix properly, doesn't it? Or it would curdle, yeah. That's a really interesting take on the name. There's just one thing I'm wondering about. What is it? If this is supposed to be your new single, wouldn't everyone expect to hear your voice? I know, but I'm planning something. We'll see. How are you, by the way? Just fine. Business as usual. Wait, I almost forgot. Did Dad come here last night? Henry? Yes, he did. He was meeting up with Mr. Gala, actually. Okay, that's good to know. Why do you ask? He didn't reply to my text last night, so I wondered what he was doing. Ah, I see. Do you two not see each other often? What do you mean? I just saw him this morning. We still live under the same roof, after all. Oh, what a surprise. I thought you'd been raring to move out by the time you turned 21. You know what? Fair. I kinda also thought that. Well, you're not wrong in thinking that. But Dad's getting older, you know? He's becoming forgetful too, so I'm a little bit worried. Understandable. Besides, we don't really have anyone else, you know. None of our extended family even lives in the States. So, as much as he's been a nag my whole life, I feel like I should watch over him for now. Right. Hello, welcome. Oh, hey, Riona. Good evening to you, Miss Riona. Hey, Riona. Fancy meeting you here. Hello. How are you? Sorry, just a second. Alright. Huh? Is she alright? I'm not sure. Oh well, I'll just get a drink first. Oh. Why not get Riona to sing the song? Right, what would you like? I'll have a cup of milk, please. I know she's classically trained, but sometimes you gotta break out of a mold to get somewhere. Oh, I mean, I know she likes her milk, so... Here you go, a cup of warm milk. Thank you. What's up? Oh, nothing. Just remembered something. It's nothing special, so don't worry about it. Miss, are you alright? No. Oh. I need to get rid of my... The feet are getting warm. Oh, she's crying. That's sad. Oh. I think I'm sad. What's wrong? That's right, Riona, what's wrong? Aww. My cat is being a weirdo. I've been doing a lot of thinking. About what? About my situation. Have you ever felt like something you've been doing your whole life might be a mistake? What makes you think that, miss? My apologies, I didn't mean to be so dramatic. Would you two mind listening to my scattered thoughts? Of course, let it all out. Miss Rachel is right. Feel free. After listening to the experiences you and Mr. Lucas had, along with my conversations with Artemis and the regulars of this coffee shop, I've gradually realized over the past week that I'm severely lacking in awareness about many things. Huh? What makes it more troubling is... it is likely that my ignorance was on purpose? Ignorance on purpose? What do you mean? I feel sad for her. Miss Rachel, the position you hold today is a result of your efforts and tenacity. You honed your talent, but you did not shirk from taking risks in order to succeed. Your knowledge of the industry has enabled you to successfully navigate it, and I greatly respect your ability to do so. Mr. Lucas also. Though I do not fully understand his content, he is successful enough that people are now living through his work. I'm aware that that must require a great deal of courage and flexibility. It is simply, I feel ashamed of myself. Because I may have become too comfortable with the status quo, to the point that I no longer strive to improve my situation. Are you really though? I mean, you've been trying your best, right? I've been trying, yes, but have I been trying my best? That's debatable. And about my intentional ignorance, I'm simply afraid. Afraid? I understand I have only a small chance of being selected for a role in a play. I really do. I understand it's due to my lack of network and the industry's expectations, along with my lack of higher education, and for the simple fact of what I am. I'm truly fine with all that. I really am, because all of it is a pain I'm already familiar with. And perhaps somewhere in the deepest depths of my heart, I'm having to face unfamiliar rejections again, having to get used to new pain all over again. This might be... difficult. miss. I apologize for all this ruckus. I didn't mean to, Miss Fiona. Would you please allow me to make you a drink? It's on the house. But Artemis insists, right? Right. What was the pie you ate the other day? The blueberry hibiscus mint pie? Did you like it? I did. Quite a lot, actually. Then I'll make something special just for you. Could you tell me its flavor profile? Give me a moment. The blueberry was very sweet and fresh. The crust was buttery. The flavor was enhanced by the tartness of hibiscus and the herbal coolness of mint. Just a very sweet blueberry pie with hibiscus and mint. So, hibiscus and the honey is the sweetness, and, well, we have mint. So let's try this. See if we can brighten up her day. That is adorable as shit. Wait, do I have anything that I need to give her? I think I don't have any items in here. Okay, cool. One pie in a cup coming up. Wow, Artemis, that's so extra. It kind of is, isn't it? That is so pretty, thank you. It really is. Well done, Artemis. But are you really serving a warm pie filling to your customer? It's not a pie filling. I simply make fruit cordials with honey. And I just happen to have the blueberry one on hand. Sure. It's not a pie filling, trust me. It's not. It's nice. Thank you. You're very welcome. What's on your mind? Right now, I'm rethinking my true motivation for doing all of this. The driving force behind everything I've done up to this point. Well, what is it? Your driving force before you started questioning it. I wish to break free from the shackles of prejudice, whether it's society's or my own. Not only for myself, but also for my kind. I see. So it doesn't have to be opera, right? Pardon? Reaching that goal can be done a lot of ways, like politics. Huh? You're not wrong, but... A banshee in politics, that could be... That was just an example, geez. But I admit, being an entertainer is probably the fastest way to win people over. But that's not what you want to do, is it? My heart trembles for the opera. That is why I wish to pursue it. Oh, crap. As long as I'm able. However, I believe it is also time for me to consider expanding my horizons. Oh? I simply do not wish to be trapped in my own fear forever, although I do regret that my one-track-minded efforts may have been in vain. I don't think everything you've done so far is in vain, though. I always believe in sincere efforts. But never mind that. What are you going to do now? I'm not sure. I already rejected Mr. Lucas's offer. Lucas? He's an influencer who's been coming here recently. Why does that name ring a bell? Oh, wait! You know him? Not closely, but I think we follow each other on Tomochill. It's even the same Lucas, I mean. What was the offer for? I was offered a spot on his new show. While he's still unsure of the format, his aim is to elevate underrated talents. To showcase and interview them in order to bring their work to the forefront, which is not a bad thing, but there are so many shows like that. I see. So what if you rejected his offer? Call him. Or text him, tell him you changed your mind. What's the worst that could happen? People are allowed to change their minds. If he rejects you, well, that's his loss, isn't it? I'm not sure it'd be his loss necessarily. Shush, just do it. Text him. Yeah, okay. He responded. What did he say? He told me to stay here, because he's coming here soon. Huh. Does he live, like, nearby or something? No, not really. But it seems he had some things to do around here. I see, what a great coincidence. That means you can clear things up in person. You're right. Thank you for giving me the courage, Miss Rachel. Just call me Rachel, will you? Alright. Although I regret my one-track mindset, I cannot say it has been entirely detrimental to my life, as it is a habit formed during my time living in the commune. Commune? We banshees used to congregate together in order to protect ourselves from the outside world. Each of us tended to have a specific role in the commune, and we all had to work together as one. Fascinating. Like gears in a machine. Interesting. I didn't know that. But you left the commune, correct? Yes. Was it difficult? No, because we're not a cult. Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's okay. The commune is simply a defense mechanism from the distant past. So the reason we do not see a lot of banshees around, is it because many still choose to remain in the commune? Right. The world still isn't kind to us. However, we are aware that eventually we must reopen ourselves to the outside world. It was for that reason that I learned to drive. You seem to be fond of driving. I am. It's like having a mobile fortress. Which is why I find driving calming. Even in traffic? Well, a mobile fortress, huh? Never thought of cars that way, but that's interesting. So when you said everyone has a specific role, what do you mean by that? Sorry, I'm just curious. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. Well, we don't have a banshee culture center somewhere. Time to start one then. Perhaps it's best if I use a specific example, such as my mother's role. Oh, her role is to trade. In the event that we need to increase our supply or sell our products, or simply in need of some negotiating, it is my mother who will do the job. She must travel to the nearest city or town in order to exchange goods. And she's our representative when other communities need to discuss things with us. Right. Everyone's work has equal weight. One is in charge of food and drink, another is in charge of all our laundry. Everyone has a responsibility to set up schedules and organize the collection of goods. So like, does each role only have one bearer at a time? No, sometimes there are two or more depending on the power needed. It's all about balance. I see. Interesting. Does your mom still fulfill her role to this day? Yes. Although, there are times when I wish she would retire. Why? She's doing a good job with it. But the role truly changed her. Oh. She had to endure years of animosity. She had to negotiate everyone's way out of trouble. Or to simply defend the commune. That's such a heavy burden. It is, but she refuses to accept any help offered to her. Why? Because it has become her identity, I think. Hey, Lucas. Oh, you're here. Yeah, hi, lady. I was starting to wonder when you were going to say something. I hadn't introduced myself, but I want to hear Riona's story. Fine by me. It is as Mr. Lucas said. I thought we were already past all that formal stuff. Am I wrong? Well, you still call her lady. But she is. Shh, the lady is speaking. Oops, okay, sorry. It is as Lucas said. Our discussion the other day led to the same conclusion for me as well. My mother's protective instincts turned into an angry sense of pride. Oh. So while she performs her role really well, her anger often gets the best of her. Things are way calmer for our commune now, so I'm thankful for that. But unfortunately, the damage has already been done. Right. That's when I understood why she was angry too. Your mom has dealt with haters all her life. And you were pretty much in the front seat for all that? Oof. Tough. Yeah, that's gonna... Like, whatever happens to a parent can affect a child. I guess I can relate in some ways. The Nekomimi culture is also quite strict, although nowhere near as rigid as yours. Yep, my voice is starting to get in that rusty section now. We're heavily stereotyped as being very mid. Mid? Like mediocre and always aside from being pretty and cute. Although, don't get me wrong, I am cute. But it makes me wonder, you know, how much of our survival instincts turned into bad stereotypes. Things have changed so much for everyone. Which means we should have moved on from terrible prejudices decades ago, right? So why are so many still stuck with outdated and bad perceptions? Actually, that's exactly why. Life is complicated and change is hard. Learning and unlearning stuff takes time and mental energy, right? And there are billions of living beings in this world. That's why many folks choose to reduce their worlds to a size they can handle. All based on their priorities, of course. I mean, it's no different from how everyone chooses content to consume. Ah, yeah, and sadly, different culture is probably one of the last things on most beings' mind. Unless you already have a vested interest in it, then it's a different story. That makes sense. We all need to survive, I understand that. However, I feel some things just shouldn't be excused. Things we do, the principles we hold, all of it has an impact on others, in one way or another. Right. Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, by the way, did Pops contact you, lady? You know, about the tree? Oh, he did, but... what tree? It's a long story. Sure, keep your smelly secrets. Oh no, this is perfect. You should listen too. The more exposure this gets, the better. Oh, so you're going to tell me? From the very beginning. But before I forget, lady, did you have something to say to me? Since you texted me and all? Oh yeah! Go on, Riona, say it. Oh. So about your show. Yeah, you're in, right? Are you still unsure about the format? Well, I'm still trying to put it all on paper, so... kind of? Like, I know I want to do a podcast, a deep dive and a showcase, but I'm still trying to figure out a great way to fit them all nicely. Once I'm done, I'll let you know for sure. What are you planning to show, anyway? How do you think it'll help the guests? Oh, curious, aren't we? Basically, I want to cover stuff that's interesting and underrated from around the city. And beyond if it takes off, but let's not get ahead of ourselves, shall we? Nah, scratch that. I know it'll take off. That's some confidence you have there. Even though you're not even sure what the format will be. But I might not know the exact format yet. But all the elements needed to make a good show are locked and loaded already. Really? What are they? Well, there's already so much content out there, right? And you can't deny that today's audience gets bored easily too. If something doesn't appeal to them immediately, they'll just click away. So, how to keep them engaged and stick with us, you ask? Well, from my experience, you need roughly 5 things down pat to keep a show going. The first one being the format itself. Which, ironically, is the only thing I don't have. Yet. Anyway, a proper format has good consistency. Could be the way the show is cut, or how the information flows. It's to build familiarity with the audience, and it makes things easier for the creator too. That makes sense. The next thing you need is topics. Sure, you can have a main theme for your show, like singing or cooking or anything really. Having a theme is essential, but getting topics flowing is essentialer. Because even singing will need more than one song, right? Same with cooking, you need to show many techniques, recipes, all that jazz. That's true, right? Since the goal of the show is to shine a spotlight on all things underrated, I figure it should start small and nearby, but still have the potential to grow. And what's better for that than exploring the city and its inhabitants in depth? Especially since I'm fairly new here and all. Oh, you get what I'm saying? I can see there are many interesting topics to discuss. Yeah, like locations, events, history. Yes, and many interesting individuals to meet. Definitely. Projects, side projects, plenty of things to cover. Makes sense. What's next? Know your audience. Honestly, in this internet era, you don't need to appeal to everyone. If you do it right, you can just target one type of audience and still get a lot of eyes. Fortunately, I have my base audience already. But since the show will be in a completely new format, a lot of them will reject it. Because people do not like change. That's right. But honestly, that's fine. I'm trying to attract an audience that's more open-minded. And can help elevate the stuff we're going to spotlight. Like, say, if we cover musicians, they'll go to their sites or live shows. Some cool neighborhood project, they'll be eager to check it out. A cool coffee shop, they'll be interested in visiting. Wink wink. Oh. Anyway, you all know what I mean. The next thing is audio quality. Great visuals and edits. You know the drill. Of course. And the last thing you need for a good show is... me. Hey, what's with the awkward silence? I mean, personality and smarts. To find info, you need to be resourceful. And to relay information well, you need a good personality, right? Well, I'm your guy. Why? What's so funny? Am I not the perfect guy? Resourceful, huh? Really? Oh, so that is what you're questioning, huh? I'm just saying. Because you didn't say you're new to the cities, so... Oh, I see how it is. I like their little dynamic, it's cute. But you really thought this through. I'm kinda impressed. Thank you. Probably won't be anywhere near as big as your talk show, though, I'll tell you that. Huh? Rumor has it that your manager is trying to get your old girl band back together. And I heard there'll be a talk show or something for it? Oh, really? How did you hear that? Does this guy have my ways? I didn't get the info from shady sources, I promise. That face is everything. Oh, okay, I'll give you that, resourceful guy. But your information is outdated already. Oh? Because I won't be in the show. Oh, why? Well, I actually like the idea of a comeback. But if it were to happen, I would want new branding, you know? Like a new us to show we've grown. Ah, I get that 100%. That's too bad. Why? I think you have a talent for getting people to talk. You were able to read the room with sensitivity. Therefore, I would definitely be interested in watching your talk show program. You think so? Oh, I'm flattered. You're right about that, though. I'm pretty good. But I'd rather express myself through my music, my songs, and my performances. You know? Yes, I understand that very well. Then, do you want to be our first guest? Me? Why? I thought you wanted to highlight independent artists. Well, aren't you making a new kind of music lately, Miss Rachel? Do you actually have a side project? Oh, well, yeah, but... I was kidding about inviting you earlier, but hey, maybe it could work out after all. How about a new channel, will you? You wish. I'm a very busy Nekomimi. But maybe. Woohoo! What is it, Artemis? I thought your plan was to have Miss Riona as your first guest. Oh. Well, about that. I'm definitely jumping the gun here, but... I was kinda hoping you'd be my co-host instead. What? Me? I was going to ask you later, but Artemis over here cornered me something fierce. Oops, sorry. Why me? I like the way you explain difficult subjects and really enjoy talking to you. You have plenty of knowledge and experience from being on the road a lot. And all of your stories are so damn interesting. Plus, someone needs to offset my chaotic personality. Like contrasting hosts, huh? Yeah, what's more, she's not nervous talking in front of the camera at all. Well, she is a performer. I know. I'm just saying she's a natural on camera. So yeah, that's what I was going to ask later if you want to be my co-host. Only if you're interested, of course. I might need a moment to consider. Of course, take your time. However, if you are open to receiving input, may I throw an idea for the format of the show? For real? Of course you may. And I'm staying until you tell me everything I missed. Okay. Yeah, the night's still young anyway. Ah, that's awesome. I should probably stop. I'm hitting 5 hours and my voice is like rusted. But I'm also like, you know what? I wonder. I don't think the last days are too long. Should I just push it through? Just finish the game? I mean, it's only 2 days left. Literally 2 days. Yeah, you know what? Why not? Let me push it through and finish it. Then we can start something new at some point. Gobbly Labs shut down. Researcher to finally stop experiment after 1,304 incidents. Jesus Christ. Users of Tomodachi's new stories feature. It needs a longer duration. A piece of halfling advice that's seared into my memory. Oh. Hold on. I need to check this. This is... Okay. Hey, we got the full Rachel one. We got the full Riona one. Hey, that's a nice picture. Let's see. All of them in one spot. Something new appeared as a guest star in this impromptu vlogcast. Check us out and have fun with us. Here it is. DTR Down to Ride vlog, mystery adventure with my super co-host and a special surprise guest star. Watch it now. You like the video podcast? Sorry, not sorry. Forgot to post the trailer. Here it is, full version dropping at 8 p.m. Boy, I started a new podcast for you'll want to know more. No delivery today. Nope, no more deliveries ever. Alright, next story. Pygmalion Part 2. He wrote another sad thing for me. In this one, supposedly I was on a Ferris wheel where the love of my life decided to end things with me. The love of my life, like it's not my decision to make. The guy my writer made isn't who I love the most. Hell, he was just a barely fleshed out character with some dreamy words ready for me. The one who's won my heart is the person who made those dreamy words come out of his mouth. My writer, my creator, my Pygmalion. My heart, I said, as if I actually had one. I was just some lines in some short stories made to entertain anyway. I was made to be fiction, part of something way bigger. But hey, if I was just fiction, I might as well fight for my own happy ending, right? Everything's possible in fiction after all. I want to write my own stories, an ending of my own choosing built of my own effort. Isn't that what we all want in life? You think I can have my own happy ending? Have you found your own? Well, we can never find out if we don't try, right? And I'm not going down without trying. Because this, my beloved readers, is my story. Not my writer's, not yours. Mine. Only I get to decide how my story goes. And I'm sure I deserve a happy ending. Don't we all? But hey, enough about me. What about you? Have you written your own stories yet? You're about to finish the game now. What will you do once you close the game? Are you going to play it from the beginning again? Do you think in your second playthrough the ending will be different? Is there a happier ending? Have you decided your own ending? That is interesting. That's very interesting. Alright, so I drove him around while he was nursing his broken heart. I really don't know why we're discussing my sad stories right now. I was on the happy couple. Well, it wasn't so sad as much as cute, though. But it's true that you and Mr. Bailey should be in the spotlight, Miss Lua. Or just in the lights. Sorry, I'm trying to get the switch. Ow! Whoops, my apologies, Mr. Gala. You're literally solid like a wall. I'll take that as a compliment. Ah, here we go. Hey! You'll find your way to a seat. I'm impressed. We've been here often enough that we know the place like the back of our hand. That's what it means to have regulars, Artemis. So it does. Now, shall we get the celebration started? Oh, it's cute. Fucking adorable. I love this. Please, I'm so excited. There's adrenaline. That's adrenaline for you. Hang on to that feeling. You call it adrenaline. I call it deep, passionate, irresistible fascination for her husband. Hey, don't get too cocky, Mr. Miller. Oh, are you taking Lua's last name, Bailey's? Ah, no, we're keeping our last names. But I'll be Mr. Miller if it pleases Mrs. Miller. Anything to make you happy. Oh, you always make me melt. Disgusting. He said, wiping off his tears. How many times must I tell you? It was the City Hall flowers. They make my allergies flare up. Sure, let's go with that. This would be the perfect time for some drinks. I wouldn't say no to something hot for sure. And to something sweet. To something decadent and chocolatey. But let's keep it fresh. There's enough sweetness here to give me a sugar rush. So, in summary, sweet and chocolatey but with some freshness to it, please, Artemis. Chocolate, honey, and mint. This is inspired by a sweet evening treat. Hopefully the drink is to your liking. I love it. It's very unique and festive. Very comforting. Exactly what I had in mind. It's fine. High praise from Hyde. You know it. It tastes a bit British. Have you ever been on that side of the pond, Artemis? I did a bit of traveling in my day. Maybe we ran into each other in the past. Oh boy. Maybe we did. Passing each other like two ships in the night. Before meeting in the morning. That's very lyrical. I blame the mood on you two. All I knew about the UK is that British werewolf guy I once met. He went absolutely wild during Fury. But even then, he would beg the wolves' pardon after putting his fist through it. Sounds about right. I imagine you two became great friends. Nah, you know, rude vampires are much more my type. Hey. Actually, no, I'm not offended. Rude vampire, I'm proud of it. That would look great on a t-shirt. Awesome idea, I'll consider that for a Christmas gift. Right, I guess we should raise a toast. Does anyone want to make a speech? Someone? Artemis, maybe? I don't think I'm the right person to give speeches. You definitely are. Yes, if you want to, we'd love to hear you. In that case, thank you for choosing to come to this cafe, Miss Lua, Mr. Bailey's. And thank you for making us feel a true part of your lives. You're here. You'll always be a part of our lives now, Artemis. Absolutely. Short and to the point, good speech. Your turn, Hyde. Really? Oh, well, fine. Thank you, Lua and Bailey's, for entertaining me. And making me consider a counseling career, however briefly. What the fuck, man? You're a good bunch. That means a lot, Hyde. You've been a very good friend to us. Don't think we're forgetting about you, Gala. Speech time. Right. Whew. I just inhaled. Oh my god. So I have a little humidifier on my desk and I just inhaled this. Whee, good lord. Whew. I don't know you as well as Artemis, guys, and I haven't helped you nearly as much as Hyde did. But despite that, you've made me feel welcome. You've immediately made me feel a part of your family. May this warmth that you show others always reflect as joy in the family you are starting today. Oh, Gala. Thanks, man, really. To the happy couple. To the happy couple. To the happy couple. Are your allergies troubling you again, Mr. Hyde? Artemis, my dear Artemis, never think that you're out of reach of my retribution. Ahem. I do apologize if we only serve soft drinks here. Some bubbles would have befitted the occasion. Don't worry about it. As far as I'm concerned, it suits me just fine. Yeah, we're not really drinking booze these days. Oh? Speaking of starting a family, just in case, you know. Oh! Hell yeah! That is so awesome! And I'm avoiding it in solidarity. Oh, that's nice. You guys rooting for you. Thanks, Gala. Just imagine, little purple elves with horns running everywhere. And thanks, I think, Hyde. I aim to please. Personally, I'm fine with soft drinks as well. Never liked the stronger stuff. He's not lying. I never saw him touch it. Is there any specific reason why not? I just don't like the taste. Never got used to it and never particularly tried to. People assume I like to drink, especially since I'm a big burly dude, I guess. But nope. Assumptions like that are annoying to me. I like that you look at it just as a taste among others, Gala. Sometimes I want to taste wine and sometimes I just want tomato juice. Definitely, booze just became this big social thing. But I for one wish there was a better range of soft drinks. I went to a very expensive restaurant a while ago. They had a soft drink pairing option. They imported some alcohol-free vermouth, homemade some fruit juice. Interesting. It all tasted really nice and unique, but then they also had edible robots, and they made a miniature forest out of vegetables and dark chocolate. Wow, when did you go to a place like that? A while ago with my family. Back when we were still in touch. Hey, I'm okay, sweetie. Well, I make a mean cocktail. There's a hard version and a soft version. In the hard version, I use vodka. In the soft version, I don't use vodka. Fair enough. What else goes into it? A little bit of basil, some lemon juice, a pinch of salt, tonic water. That sounds like something I would enjoy. Wait for it. And, of course, a big dollop of fresh blood. Here it comes. O-type, preferably universal donors and all that. Yuck. I think this is a joke. Hope this is a joke. And this is why he never gets invited to parties. What do you mean? I'm invited to all the parties. Thank you so much for being with us, the three of you. Thank you for having us. It was fun to meet your friends from work, Baileys. And your sister, Lua. She's got a very strong character. I respect that. She's impossible, you mean? But I love her to bits. Yeah, she took a while to warm up to me at first. Oh, just a year or 3. She probably wanted to make sure you were right for her baby sister. Yes, that was definitely the reason why. She always thinks of me as some sort of softie that needs to be protected. Oh, softie that she needs to protect. Never mind. Well, I mean, compared to her, Gala is a softie. I'd say Gala is a softie compared to many people. Fair enough. But yes, I think she could take him when he's under fury. If Artemis ever moves out and I'm out of my specialty, I can ask for your sister's number, I guess. You would have to hurry, or you'll have to step over, your primary school friend Bailey's. Marco? I thought I caught him staring at her. I bet they didn't leave it at staring. 2 witnesses. Delightful cliche, isn't it? You seem to be enjoying the gossip very much, Mr. Hyde. Of course I do. That's how I take my best pictures. Longing glances, touches filled with pent-up desire, scorn dissimulated in a smirk. Hopefully you've captured some pictures of our lovebirds too. Ah yes, I really can't wait to see them. Well, that's the downside of film. I know. It'll be worth it, so I'm happy to be patient. Good girl. In that case, I have a little reward for you. The perfect shot. Oh. Oh, look at this, bae. This is amazing. What a beautifully captured moment, Mr. Hyde. Yes, truly, thank you again for doing this, Hyde. I mention it. I don't know why I'm doing it. You can keep this if you want. It's just a Polaroid, but... oh no, it's absolutely lovely. Lovely. Jesus, my words. Looks so friendly and warm. Like the wedding we always really wanted to have. Yes, once we sifted through the superfluous details, I love that you guys figured that out in the end. And I love this picture. You only have one, Mr. Hyde. Why, Artemis? You wanted to frame it and hang it on your wall? Actually, yes, something like that. Good thing I saw it coming. If our newlyweds don't object, I have almost the exact same one here for you. No objections whatsoever. Yeah, I'd love that. It would mean a lot to have a little memory of this day hanging around here. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. Yes, Artemis, I'm not sure where we'd be without you. So I take it you have decided to embrace photography, Mr. Hyde. It would seem so. Ah, come on, tell them. Tell us what? Nothing's been confirmed yet. They're certainly not going back on it, and you aren't either, right? Of course not. Well then. Just tell them the story. It's obvious you're dying to. Don't have to ask me twice. Hyde has already agreed to shoot another wedding. They're a really sweet couple who's been coming to visit their kid at the hospital. Little Rose has been sick for a while. Doctors think she's going to get better eventually, but no one knows exactly when. So her parents have decided to get married in her room with her around. That's a lovely idea. I bet little Rose is thrilled. She is. An entire party next to her bed, can you imagine? Anyhow, they got to chatting with Hyde. And just like that, he promised to take their pictures pro bono. That's very good of you, Mr. Hyde. That is actually really sweet of him. I did not expect him to be, like, super sweet about that. It's nothing, I could use the experience, so that I can bulk my modeling ex-colleagues for their wedding pictures. Sounds like a good social redistribution to me. Right? So, does that mean you're sticking around Seattle for good, Hyde? I've got the house, and I've got the job, and I've got my own pocket werewolf. So it sounds like I'll be staying here a little while. That's great to hear. How's the house coming along? Taking ages, but it'll look good when it's finished. I'm having it redone from scratch, so it's a process. But as a vampire, my needs are a little particular. Fair enough. I think it's normal to be particular when it comes to your dream home, you know? What would a dream house look like for the two of you? We're not too sure yet, but we're not repeating the same mistakes. No endless stomach chill scrolling to look at other people's homes, and no overspending or feeling inadequate on my side. Aw, that's alright, I'm glad we talked it all through. Lua made me realize that it's fine if I don't earn as much as she does. And if my family doesn't contribute anything, in fact, Lua's mom told me the same during the wedding. I didn't know you talked about it. Don't worry, it went really well. She said what mattered to her is that I make her daughter happy, which is good because that's what matters to me too. This is all so fucking sweet. And just too adorable for words. And a happy Lua is a Lua who powers through her job. Yeah, I really can't consider slowing down my career. Well, maybe a little. Yeah, when the time comes, but the thing is, I don't mind slowing down my career. I've always been the one bringing up the kids topic. It's not that I don't want them, but I was afraid of what it would do to my work. That makes sense. Women are always expected to do more when it comes to child rearing. Well, not in our couple. We've decided that when we have kids, I'll be a stay-at-home dad. I'd still do some freelance work if and when I have time. Not so much for the money as to keep my brain working. But I'll be taking care of the little ones and of our place. You know, I keep thinking how happy I am that I met you and married you. Not many men would have wanted that. I can kind of see him being a stay-at-home dad. It fits him. You'd be surprised. Times are changing and so on. Times are making more room for people to follow their wishes. I've known many men who'd have rather stayed home with their children and go to work every day and almost never see them. You two just complement each other well. I think so too. Mr. Miller. Mrs. W. No, using my family name when you feels wrong. They would throw a fit if they heard you do that. Absolutely would. It's almost tempting. But none of that matters much anyway. As long as we're still Lua and Baileys. As long as we're still Lua and Baileys. Excuse me. It sounds like Hyde has found a new way forward. He has, yeah. I'm really happy about that. When I first met him, I thought he was a bit mysterious. And honestly, a bit of a jerk. But he's really quite fragile, isn't he? There's nothing more solid and more fragile than an immortal. Yeah, nothing screws with your head quite as much as having unlimited time. Even elves with only longish lives have issues. I can imagine. Werewolves are somewhere between elves and humans, and we also struggle with that stuff. I guess the bottom line is, everyone gets bored and confused once in a while, right? And the longer you live, the more once in a whiles you get. That makes sense to me. I'll say though, I'm mighty happy that he's sticking around. For all that he can be a difficult one, he also makes life a lot more interesting. We just really get each other after all this time. You two know what I mean. Yes, we really do. At this point, even when we need to take out a bit of time, we can trust that we'll always find our way back to each other. That's right. You know, he's got a way of finding good people. Hyde, I mean. He liked Artemis from the start. Not that I've ever disagreed, but he just really got you right away. He has been very kind to me, and perceptive about me as well. And I'm glad he befriended you two. This chat right now, it's really good. You're right too, Gala. Yes, I'm looking forward to seeing more of you. Right back at ya. Ah, listen to that. Pouring rain again. Oh, it would be really cold if I didn't have your jacket by. But are you okay? Yeah, don't worry about me. I always worry about you. And I guess that's kind of my job now. Only if I get to worry about you too. You guys are cute. But you know what's even better than worrying about each other? Not worrying about each other. Point taken. Rainy weddings are meant to be good luck anyway. I've always wondered where that came from. It sounds like lip service for the happy couple. To avoid a meltdown if it rains, which must happen often. Really? So you don't know? Don't know what? Ah, maybe it's just a thing among elves. Have you heard of it, Artemis? Are you referring to the goddess Tyr's legend? That's the one. Never heard of that. It's actually a whole epic in medieval elven poetry. But I can give you the short version. Go on, I'm very curious. Alright then. A long time ago lived a powerful goddess. That goddess had many children, but of all her children, one she liked best. They were the shyest and the quietest. When their siblings screamed for attention, they sat aside and played with clouds. When their siblings tormented each other, they silently looked at the stars. When their siblings ran away from the rain, they waited and watched the rain fall. The goddess thought, even if all my children desert me, this one will always be by my side. They're kind and gentle, they'll love me and take care of me. She thought of the days ahead and smiled, but one day as the young godlings sat on the edge of a cloud pondering the world, a gust of wind blew on them and they lost their balance. Oh no. Don't worry, it's not a sad story. Alright then. Carried by the wind, they floated down to the ground, and immediately they were astonished. There were so many things around them that they'd never seen before. They were both delighted and lost, and they stayed rooted in place for many human eras, until a human found them there. Shall we call the godling Aeon and the human Ray, just for clarity? That's gonna help me for sure, I got lost without names. Alright, Aeon and Ray it is. Ray walked up to Aeon and, finding the stun, guided them forward. They took them to their village and showed them how they lived their life. As days passed by, Aeon started talking to Ray. They discussed stars and planets, clouds and suns. They talked of harvest and of young children, of families and old men. They talked of time and of eternity, and as they looked into each other's eyes, they found both the briefest of moments and the longest of era in there. That's how they both knew they were in love. They decided to get married, but both of them wanted the assent of their family. Ray got it without any trouble, their family were quite fond of Aeon by then. But when Aeon went to see their mother, the goddess, that old hag, give her a chance, Mom, she improves. But yeah, at first she wasn't thrilled. In fact, she was outraged that her favorite child should be taken away from her. It reminds me of someone. I promise you she's a lot better than my mother. Anyway, she got really angry and she told Aeon, get married if you wish, but if you do get married, then you shall wither and die just like your fiancé. Yuck. And to nobody's surprise at this point, Aeon said, I'm alright with that. What's eternity if I can't have Ray by my side? Down to get married they went. For many hours the goddess was angry and shouted, and for many more hours she was despondent and sulked. Then finally she turned an eye onto the ground to look at Aeon and Ray. They were in the field where Ray had first found Aeon. They wore garlands of flowers and they were surrounded by people they loved. And for the first time, Aeon wasn't quiet at all. They were singing and dancing, their eyes sparkling, their hair floating on the wind. The goddess saw that for the first time in an eternity, their child was happy. She regretted her bitter words then. But a goddess's word, once spoken, isn't easily broken. In sadness for her child's mortal days, she started crying. And one by one, her tears hit the earth in a thick cloud of rain. But instead of running from it, Aeon and Ray danced with it. So the goddess said, for each tear of mine that falls onto you, may you live another year. And even as your hair turns gray and your skin turns parched, may that year see you both dancing and singing, still in love with each other. And according to Charles, that's how we came to be. I think that's a bit far-fetched. That was actually a beautiful story. Are you tearing up? It's nothing. You're just really beautiful sometimes. You're a born legend teller, Mr. Baileys. That was an astonishing rendition of that story. Yeah, that was epic. I'm gonna look at the rain the same way now. I'm not gonna look at the rain the same way now. It's just a silly legend. It's not silly at all. And you're right, the goddess is a lot better than your mother. Told you. My history with rain is a lot simpler. Just really love it when it rains outside and you're all warm indoors. Yeah, that's a very cozy feeling. My bedroom when I was a little girl was on the top floor, so I could hear the rain fall at night when I was in my bed. It was great. I wish we lived in a world where everyone had that. A place to be safe while the rain falls outside. For sure. Oh look, here's at least another someone who's safe from the rain right now. That's a very wet little guy. Poor God, did he just shake rain all over you? He did a little, but that's fine. He's a cute one. What's he doing here, though? Is he your cat, Artemis? No, but he's been around a couple of times. I'm curious about this cat. I do remember seeing him a week or so ago. He's not any friendlier than he was then, although he's not especially aggressive either. Maybe he's adopting this place? Wouldn't be the first. That's pretty much how he got high, too. Not wrong. Now that's an apt comparison. It seems that he might be looking for something, though. Someone? If that's the case, he hasn't found them yet. He came by another time a few days ago and was actually quite helpful. But he didn't look settled then either. And there he goes. Very mysterious. What did I miss? A cat, apparently? Ah yes, I saw it go. What was that about? We're not entirely sure. He has come by a handful of times, but he doesn't seem to stay very long or ask for anything. I was saying that he might be looking for someone. Ah, perhaps he is. In many traditions, cats are depicted as having special foresight, messengers between worlds, so to speak. He may know something that we don't, or see something we can't see. That's just what they want you to believe. Looking mysterious to get food and cuddles. I was saying that reminds me of someone, actually. No comment. Uh-huh. Anyhow, what was that call about? That was the interior designer about the house. For some reason, he needed to know the exact size of my turntable, as well as whether I wanted walnut or oak floors. I just want floors I can walk on. That's surprising. I thought you'd be more particular about decoration, Hyde. I am particular in the sense that I want it to look good, but he's got no clue what to do to get there. I mean, you've seen his car. It's not, peak design trends. That car served me right, thank you very much. I remember when a certain werewolf didn't want to drive me around. Ah, I shouldn't have brought that up. Truce. Why don't you help Hyde with decorating then, Gala? Why indeed? My job, time... Your job, time, I see. Everyone's a critic, but the truth is, Gala has no understanding of color, material, or shape. I'm a lazy interior designer at best, but Gala is an interior designer's walking nightmare. Not true, I just go for functional things. That's what people say when they've got no taste. Jesus. I enjoy their dynamics so much. Yeah, maybe my taste in vampires is the problem here. I think your taste in vampires is your one saving grace. Ugh. You guys sound like you're gonna be just fine. Indeed. Being like this all together when it's dark and damp, and feeling good and safe, and home. It's a pretty rare feeling in a kind of public place. I think the kinda is key here. As far as I can remember, this has never felt like a strange space to me. It's my space that I'm lucky enough to share with other people I like. I definitely feel the same way. Thanks for that, Artemis. I'm glad that's how it feels to you. Our patrons' comfort has always been our priority. Goal very much achieved then. That, and also you were alright. It sounds like everyone's gonna be busy with our own stuff for a while, but I can't wait to come back here and see your faces again. Whether in a week or a month or a year, I know it's gonna be a good time. Cheers to that. Hear, hear. You're all welcome anytime, separately or together, and I'm looking forward to hearing what you get up to. We'll definitely pop by and give you news. And to get Fury remedies, and to listen in on the drama. We can't wait to welcome you back. That scene where all of them are just looking at the player for a minute was a beautiful moment. Like, it actually makes you feel for that second you're a part of their lives, and they actually directed those words at you. The game has fantastic writing. I think the rain is over, and we've kept you up for a while already, Artemis. Yeah, we should all use the dry spell to get back home. Consider the night cold. You go first, guys, or we'll be stepping on each other's toes. All right. Good night. Good night. Good night, you two. Let's go. Let's. Good night. Thanks again for being with us. Tonight and on other nights. Oh, thank you for everything. Truly. Have a good rest. Will do. At this point of the game, it's so weird to say my name constantly. It's strange. You guys coming? Yeah, just hold the door for me a second longer. Hi, what are you doing? I'm carrying you over the threshold, of course. That's on the way into the home, not on the way out of the bar. I can do both. You're silly. Maybe, but I love you. I love you too. Bustling, busy, and a buzz. People whose thoughts I can hear almost as well as my own by now. Whose success and failures matter to me as much as my own. I suppose that's what it feels like, to have a chosen hive. Last day. FRE director resigns in the wake of shocking leaks. Heir of American business royalty disowned over choice of wife. Damn. That is Bailey's parents? Killer algae, the new invasive species. Alright. Find up allergy damn. Hey, how are you doing? What's up, Paso? You missed Nero. Nero was here earlier. It's basically story time. You're catching the tail end of story time. Having someone you can connect with, especially in the same industry, is really something that I'm glad for. I think by the end of it, I'm in this industry for the love of it, and to keep having fun is the mindset I will keep moving forward. That face, what the heck? Aww. Seeing this kind of hits home that it's over. It's the last day. It actually kind of makes me sad. Like I'm literally just a little emotional. Somehow this feels like deja vu. Hey, welcome, Officer Georgie. This game is just reading stuff on your phone? No, it's like... Best way I can put it is it's slice of life. You're a barista and you just live with people through their life. Welcome, Officer Georgie. What's cracking? Aside from the thunder outside, that is. Yep, deja vu. What? Nothing, everything is fine. I have everything I need to avoid another blackout. Oh, so you're listening to the problems from your locals? It's actually kind of nice in a way. The writing is really good and the music is nice too. It's really nice. That's good news. Hey, you know, this weather has kind of grown on me. Really? Yeah. Not something I'd like to have forever, of course. But the thunder no longer sounds so angry to me. Interesting. What does it sound like to you? No idea. Just not scary anymore. Hey Pisces, we're on the last day. Literally, I am finishing this tonight because I want to see how this ends. Anyway, I want to order something. Perfect. What would you like? Make me whatever I ordered a couple of weeks ago. A couple of weeks ago? Yeah, like a Monday 2 weeks ago. Right, of course. You were promoting new types of tea, I think. The one you gave me was pretty tart. I see. So yeah, make whatever you gave me that day. I think I just gave him hibiscus, so it was just this. Here you go, a freshly brewed cup of hibiscus for you. Thanks. So tart, sheesh. Still, the taste takes me back to my grandpa's summers. This would be much better cold though. Oh? Because it'll ease the tartness a bit. So, any plans to serve cold drinks in the near future? Not sure. But if I ever do, I'll keep you posted. Roger that. How are you, officer? How's work? Work, huh? Well, it's only been a couple of days since I was here, but I admit a lot has happened. Oh? Oh no, patience, pal. We don't have all the players here to complete the story yet. Oh, is someone else coming? 2 more. Alright then. But what do you mean complete the story? Well, like I said, there's been a lot going on. I can't recount the whole thing alone. I see. But you know, for a while this old man felt like he'd been living in a stagnant pool. When he thought he started out on a flowing stream, didn't take long for him to find out it wasn't a stream or even a pool. It's more like a mud puddle that was constantly being filled up with dirt year after year. And well, no matter how much he tried to keep it clean, the puddle would always dry out before any of his attempts bore fruit every single time. He'd end up stuck on the bottom with only occasional rainwater keeping his existence going. Right. However, after a bout of heavy rain, he discovered a small crack of hope. A thin line leading to another flowing water in the original direction he wanted. Know what I'm saying? I think so. Lucas is in the house, yo! Hey! What's up? And you, Pops? How goes it? All good. You're in high spirits, aren't you? Always. Anyway, Pops, what's shaking? I think I should be the one asking you that. What's with all the excess energy? You're right, and I probably should explain, but first... No worries, you have a good one, Hasso. Thank you for stopping by, and you take care of yourself, okay? And sleep well. Your Artemis, may I put in an order? You may. I'd like a blue pea latte with super cool latte art on top. I can't do the fucking art for shit. I'm just gonna make it swirly. There. Have fun, Lucas. A cup of blue latte with a masterpiece on it for you, sir. Masterpiece, eh? I like your confidence. Anyway, cheers. Nice, thanks. So what's up, kid? All's well, Pops. I'm waiting for the lady to arrive. Oh, so Miss Fiona's coming? Yep, she should be here soon. The last couple of days have been really intense for us. In fact, I didn't sleep at all until last night. Oh, why? Let's just say we've been busy cooking up stuff. What? What is it? I know you're a hustler, kid. Your schedule is probably not like everyone else's, but I hope you won't drag others into unhealthy habits unnecessarily. Although I know next to nothing about banshee biology. Doesn't she do late night deliveries? Oh? Sometimes she does deliveries until morning. Then never mind, kid, forget everything I said earlier. Phew! I was like, oh man, what stupid thing did I do this time? Nah, I was just pulling your leg. You're both adults. I was just playing around as the nosy and annoying old guy. Still, it's good that you guys are talking. Especially considering what happened the first time you two met. Yeah, no kidding. That's what I mean by me doing stupid things too. Sometimes I don't slow down enough to see the forest for the trees, you know? It happens. As long as you're aware of it and take a step back from time to time. Yep. So, were you staying up because of the new podcast you posted? Oh, yes! Have you watched it? What podcast? The link is on my T-Chill, Pops. That was a podcast? You've already seen it too? Oh man, I'm stoked. I thought it was like a ghost hunt or something. With how dark everything was lighting-wise. So it was too dark, huh? I'll keep that in mind. I admit what you call ghost hunting segment was shot kind of spontaneously. But what do you think about the whole thing, Pops? You too. Tell me. Oh, I saw the post, but I haven't had time to watch it yet. I'm sorry. Ah, well, don't be sorry. But go watch it when you have the time, alright? Will do. Well, since I thought it was a ghost hunt, I didn't watch it all the way to the end. Okay, that's fair, understandable. I'd heard and tried watching the whole thing, though. Oh, that's so great to know. She told me Rachel was there too. What gives? Rachel? Yeah, she was our first guest. Oh, so did you film the episode right after you three talked about it the other day? Exactly, that's why it was spontaneously done. But the whole thing is not all about ghost hunting Pops. That was just a clickbait. The actual story is, I know, my daughter summarized it for me. You brought up the street. And the tree too, didn't you? Exactly. Because it was part of our plan, right? Hmm? Welcome, Miss Riona. Hello. Hey, finally you're here. Good evening, miss. Hi, everyone. Was the traffic bad for you? No, not at all. I had to deliver something before I came. That's why I'm a bit late. I apologize. Nah, you're not late. I'm just early. Would you like anything to drink? Yes, please. I'd like a cup of mild coffee sweetened with a lot of honey, if you would. Oh, she's actually changing up her taste. Like, that's just straight honey in a cup almost. That's what I used to order back in the day. Really? So what's really been happening with you two? This kid stayed up for days for something, apparently. Does that include you as well? Yes, but those are just my regular working hours. See? And I thought we were done talking about that, Pops. What the heck? I'm not done playing the role of the annoying and nosy old guy, that's all. Jeez. Oh, by the way, thank you for telling me about the pie shop, miss. Somehow I didn't know it existed. Are you talking about Disco Pie? Yep, that place closes up at midnight. Follows the schedule of the pub adjacent to it. Now my daughter can get pie even when I'm home late. That's adorable. I see. That's good. I swear I'm not trying to point your regulars in the direction of your rival. It's fine, it's fine. What rival? Maybe I should start selling food here. Did I miss something? I'm wondering too. Well, as you probably know, especially if you follow my teacher, we started a vlog/podcasting. Right. My daughter watched the first episode yesterday. Did she like it? She loved it. I heard her laughing all the way. I'm glad. So, what is this vlog/podcasting really? Yeah, please clarify. I saw you had this walk-around session in the episode. I thought podcasts are supposed to be voice only, like a radio show, but you don't need to catch it live. Well, nowadays there are a lot of podcasts with videos. Voice is still the most important part though, and we did have the carpool podcast later in that episode. So usually there will be two versions of the same episode. The voice only one on audio streaming platforms, and the full video posted on video streaming platforms. Ah, I see. Sounds difficult to create both at the same time. Must require a lot of planning, doesn't it? It does, if you're not the Lucas at it. Thanks to my editing and interviewing skills, you can enjoy the action session in the voice-only version all the same. See. It would be impossible to make the episode as compelling, though. Without Lady Riona giving us good information to make the episode work. Somehow her voice really resonates well in the mic, so it was a joy to edit it into the narration. Also, Rachel was probably the best first guest we could have gotten. We even got a sneak preview of her new singles. Our first episode got tons of views because of that. Really? That's great. But I wonder if that was cleared by our manager. Probably not, but she knows what she's doing, I'm sure. I can see why you two stayed up for days now. Sounds great, y'all. So, miss. Yes? Are you enjoying your new role as a show co-host? Well, it's interesting so far, and I'm learning a lot of new skills. So I'm eager to keep working on it. All the while I keep looking for auditions. And honing my craft. That's all I needed to know. So, what else is in the episode? Go watch it. Just kidding, it's okay. You can watch it whenever. I will, later after work. So, Mr. Lucas, you said this is part of your plan. And Officer, you said you need all players to be here to form a complete story. What's with all that? Pops, if you please. Alright, I'll start. Do you remember what we talked about a couple of days ago? Which part? I asked you and Gala which you preferred, wild rumors or bad press. Though you didn't answer. Ah, yes, I remember now. You said something about combining them, I think. Yep, and that's where I and Lady Riona came in. Oh? Pops was telling me about this meetup with the grieving vandals. So I know the whole story, and I get what they were going for. It's not that they want their friend to be remembered in a bad way. Yeah, they just want them to be remembered, period. So, from talking with Pops, I had an idea. An idea to turn their actions into a neighborhood legend. Urban legend. But there, in the victim's family's permissions, of course. The victim's family? When the officer asked me if I knew them, I was able to track them down. You did? That's great. How? We operate on a similar wavelength, which is the easiest way to explain it. It took a while, but I managed to reach them. I see, that makes sense. So you're trying to turn their act of vandalism into urban legend. Exactly right. Urban legend usually starts with hearsay. Created from half-truths, half-exaggeration from each speaker to the next listener. Like a game of tag. Sometimes they can even be all lies. Ooh. Yeah, that happens. But most of them often serve as a cautionary tale. Yep. But the best thing about this one is it's all real. It really didn't take much for me to tweak it into a whole new story. Why did it need tweaking? Make it less clear, of course. Because you want everyone to get curious. If you explain everything all at once, there's no mystery for others to dig into. Once they're hooked on the premise, folks will try finding things out on their own. And in this case, because the tree already has an actual long history, those who dig for more information will surely fall down the rabbit hole. Other content creators who are into this stuff will lap it up. And they tend to be big. And the rest is history. Their friend's memory will have a life of its own. I see what you mean. Did you have a story in yesterday's episode? Part of it. We're planning to discuss it further in a couple episodes. Because you need to give the impression time to propagate, you know? Honestly, it was probably good enough. Because my daughter couldn't stop asking me more about it. She knows the story was based on my case. And she's been telling her friends at school about the video. Without letting them know it was my case, of course. That would be bad. Sounds very promising, though. You're telling me, that's great. Send our thanks to your daughter, Pops. What? This is all very different, but a somewhat exciting experience. How did you know this will all work out as intended? We don't. It's not that easy to influence that many heads, you know? Oh, but you're so confident. Because we'll never know the outcome of anything unless we try. That's true. Well, congrats on taking a step into a new direction, kiddos. Who knows, maybe someday soon I'll join in on that. You want to become an influencer too, Pops? Ah, could you imagine? Nah, I meant taking a step into a new direction. How about Georgie Williams, private investigator sounds? Wow, really? For real? Nah, I'm kidding. I think he would pull it off, though. Or am I? Who really knows at this point? I mean, I think it fits you well. Thanks for the vote of confidence, miss. I might have to leave soon. Why? I haven't eaten anything substantial since this morning. It was a really busy day. Oh, word, let's go then. You can stay, I'll just go for a quick bite and come back. Nah, let's just go, we're partners, right? Besides, we still have a lot of things to discuss. You're right. Okay, if you're fine with it. But, before we go, I want to give a final test. Test? Yeah. To be honest, I'm very impressed with your coffee shop. It's one of the best I've ever been in. And I see your regulars are loyal as well. So I want to send you a luxurious Lucas-approved 5-star plaque. Oh my, so that's real, huh? What's that? Nothing? Does mean this coffee shop will get to be part of the hottest gang now? Well, if you pass this one test, make me a custom order based precisely on my preferences. Could you tell me a bit more? After all, the relationship between a shop and its patrons is based on deep familiarity. So, I just want you to make a drink based on what you know about me. I can't really drink coffee anymore, but I still need the caffeine. Right. I really like sweet things. And sometimes I forget to eat, so I'll need something rich to soften up the drink. What special drink would satisfy all that? It'll definitely be the green tea, because he can't have coffee. See if this works. Here you go, sir. Whoa, that looks nice, kid. What do you call this? Since it's made for your approval, 5 stars. How's that sound? With the quotation marks and everything? Perfection. Julia's service worthy of Lucas's 5 stars. Cheers. Wow, that's hot. Jeez. I didn't have to drink it all at once. I think it's time for us to go. I mean, for me. Roger that. Let's get going then. See you later, Pops. Good luck with everything. You too, you too. Bye. See you again soon. Goodbye. So, just you and me now. Nothing wrong with that. I have to go 2 and 2 though, duty calls. Sure. Holy shit! It's Freya! Dude, I was wondering when she would come back in the story. Hello, how are you? Freya. Hey, Miss Greenhair. Hey, officer, a long time no see. Heard you've been going around the world, huh? Around the world is a bit much, but I've been somewhere. I'm glad to see you here, Freya. Well, as much as I'd like to stay and chat, duty calls. Aw, that sucks. I missed you. Well, see you later then, Georgie. Yeah, don't forget to tell Artemis the truth, okay? Later. I will. The truth? What? Let me move over there. So, my buddy, my pal, my good friend? What's up? Why didn't you tell me you were coming? Before you start blaming me, it was a last-minute thing. Even I didn't know I'd be back so soon. So it makes you return sooner than expected. Well, maybe I'll tell you after a drink. Hey, you remember my very first order ever? Espresso? Yep, you have a good memory. The first time I was here, it was raining as hard as it is now. I thought nothing was open anymore until I saw your shop. Your espresso was one of the best coffees I've ever had. Thank you. One espresso for me, please. That's just a bunch of coffee. Here you go, Freya. A cup of triple shot espresso for you. Right. Again, this deep aroma and such stellar flavors. Thanks. So, mind telling me why Officer Georgie said what he said? Which part? Something about telling me the truth. Ah. All about that. Okay. I'm leaving for a writer's residence soon. And it's really, really far away. What? I know. It was impulsive. It was something I did on a whim. I know. Me and my old buddy sent the application form like last month, not really expecting anything. But we got accepted, and somehow it's for this year's rotation. Which means I need to pack and get ready really soon. It's not a scam, is it? Of course not. How long is it going to be? I don't know, probably a few months. But I might try to keep traveling after that. Okay. Artemis, are you sad? Nope. Don't be sad while I'm gone, okay? I said I'm not sad. No. Anyway, tell me what's been happening all this time I've been gone. There should be a lot of juicy stories waiting for me, right? Oh, you have no idea. Spill it. Everything. Alright. So it started around 2 weeks ago. Aqua's working on a game while Myrtle helps her from time to time. They're a good team. Silver and Amanda's trip took them quite a bit further than they expected. And Pearl appears in a number of their selfies from London, Sydney, and the Mongolian steppes. Hyde's reputation as a dreamy, sensitive wedding photographer spread around all of Seattle. And Gala is fond of qualifying him in those exact terms to Hyde's obvious displeasure and joy. Lua and Bailey's bought a little house with large windows, a small garden, and an extra bedroom. Bailey's has been using it as a workspace, but it stands ready to fulfill a whole other function. It's a little fast. The Nekochell and Army collaboration was a success as a new single was released on time. Even though the reviews are mixed, true fans love it, and that's all that matters, she said. In spite of its impromptu nature, their first vlogcast was a success, especially Rachel's appearance boosting the views. Lucas's team joined the production a few episodes later, and they're thinking about eventually covering their home states and communities. God, that's fast reading. Word of mouth spread the story of the accident, resulting in a combination of history and urban legend. A petition then was created to memorialize the site, which was successfully included in the area renewal process. It was nice playing this. The first game was amazing, and this one is just as amazing. It really was wonderfully done. You kind of do end up feeling as part of a community. Hello? Sure. I wonder. Why not? Let's see what happens. I hope you enjoy the small offering of ours. Don't worry, it's on the house. It'll be open all night, so feel free to stay a while. As long as you'd like. Until you feel ready to leave. You have now seen the big picture, however, some finer points remain to be seen. That was really nice. I'm probably gonna play this off stream and see what else is there, like I did with the first one. But this was a really nice game to play. And I'm very grateful that it was gifted to me and that I had the ability to play this. It was a lovely story. And thank you everyone for being here along with me with this. It really is nice being able to share something like this with everyone. But for now, I am going to find someone to raid. Because it's almost it is 2 AM. I've been live for a bit of a time. And I will see you guys again next week. Let's see who's around. Dang, I actually thought Sarah would be alive. But let's go drop everyone off with... Everyone is playing very chaotic games. I was like, oh yeah, no, I'm gonna drop you guys off with a nice, calm game to kind of continue the vibe, but everyone is playing very action-oriented games. You know what? Let's go drop you guys off with you playing Witcher 3. At least it's again for a stream, like, story thing. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, thanks for being around. Thanks for being here. You were very much appreciated. I'll see you guys again for community night tomorrow. And yeah, we got a few things to talk about on community night that we're gonna be mentioning. Yeah, please do take care of yourselves. Sleep well if you are going to bed. Take care, and I'll see you soon.